Uh, the switch is set to minus
Uh,
4? Oh.
No contest. Survival. Ready? Go!
Icy K's Zinger in a best of 7 right now. Yeah, it's a really high contested top 8 over here. Yeah, exactly. Well known. And before we begin, congratulations on top 8 and ultimate. Who do you play over there as we watch this riveting CPU versus sentient CPU battle? So do they hear us out live or no? Or is this audio just for the stream? Charlotte, is our audio only going to the supposed to go to the stream, or is it supposed to go to the venue as well? All right, thank you. Cool. All right, we have a not unmatched at all aloof versus Dues. Oh yeah. I mean, we do know that Gulu has to leave at 5 p.m., so there's also a chance of streamlining his matches first. Also, can you go back to bracket for a second? Back to bracket, yes. Do you know Jarcino, Unladen, or your mom's pronouns? I'm pretty sure I know everybody else.
Oh yeah, Justina was they,
Thank you.
Cho, and how she play. You said your mom.
Or your mom, yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yeah, both you.
Okay. Yeah, what are my mom's pronouns at the end of the day? Thank you for that. Cool. And we can say a rest in peace to the fallen people in bracket, you know, you and me included, you know.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, that was better.
I'm gonna guess that that's gonna be Nibby14, which would be Sadman from yesterday's bracket. Sadman, of course, wanting to dodge my money matches IRL. And he also finished a respectable 9th with his Fox and Falco. It was our first time coming to a tournament, and there's no better first time in tournament experience than Dr. Loaded 3 here in Auckland, New Zealand. Yeah.
Oh, wait, it's just. No, I know, but every time I just go, it's bad. So I'm not sure what the fuck is happening.
And just put it in the corner somewhere. Yeah, maybe.
That might be the best solution. I don't know why the fuck it's weird. Yeah, just like. Hold on, one more thing.
And Sadman, I expect you to be very active in this chat. I know you're a long-time lurker of mini streams. We're gonna need you to put up some MVP numbers today.
We basically got okay.
Could be worse.
Just do a kind of scuffed solution.
Hmm.
Alright, whatever.
All right, let's rock.
220. Already started. Okay, we have to start. Okay.
Yeah.
Alright.
Now, what were you doing earlier? Earlier to get the fake knives.
Yeah, because we could just keep that on screen.
Yeah.
Let's go, Kirby!
Ah, we're starting with the two people who knocked me out, Unladen and Sharpie.
So used to making picking up fucking Fred Price Marcus standard. He is like, I couldn't do it again. I'm like, okay. And he just fucking keeps
Snargle
doing
does
it.
it as well.
Professional.
But it's very fun because he just skips, man. It's like, oh,
Wait, it's not losers quarters yet. It's someone else.
Is this not losers scores? A losers round of 16?
I guess it's the same.
Yeah, that's easier.
Here we go, we got Mitchell, Mr. Unladen, on the left here, classic green peach.
And Sharpie with a color of a fox, I'm sure we'll discover soon.
Chubby looks like so it's quite a shot.
Oh yeah, nice. I see. Yeah, exactly.
Oh, right, we're going to game one on Yoshi's here.
Potentially hand warmers. Let's see what it is. And no, it looks like they're going for blood. Oh.
He's got one hit, we don't care.
Yeah.
Take it off.
So obviously this is going to be 1-0 to Sharpie based on percentages right now.
Yeah, of course.
So region-wise, do you know which town or city they're from?
Yeah, so Mitchell is from Wellington. Repping Wellington's last most player in the bracket.
Oh, yeah. Heard the scene was popping over there, except maybe Christchurch and Auckland are holding strong in bracket.
Yeah. Sharpie, I could be mistaken. From Christchurch.
What about you and Sharpie?
We're from Wellington as well. Yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah.
That's also in the, I see in the chat, Respawn Esports Center. Let's go on there.
Respawn.
The boys at home watching.
Oh, nice. Yeah, was there the Wellington-Auckland crew battle yesterday? Did they end up going down? Yeah.
It was like a draft crew battle instead.
Oh,
It
huh?
was like 20 people, so it became like a 10-man crew.
Oh my God. Who are the team captains for those two teams then? Yeah.
See some more
Okay.
options later. Looks like we are going.
A nice game of rock, paper, scissors. No Dreamland to start. I see that as a potential ban, and it's either going to be Fountain or a Battlefield.
Here we go, going to Battlefield for game number 1. This is round 1, let's go.
Well,
Sharpie starting off first interaction.
Oh, and a down smash, that's classic. Ooh.
Yeah, nice little edge guard, and immediately, for the first 10 seconds, that's when a Sharpie's stops got.
We have a nice turnip pole to set reset neutral, and we'll see if Leading can keep this lead. Oh.
Yeah, Mitchell hanging on to it. Real nice right now.
A bit of an
Maybe another one.
uncharacteristic SD from Sharpie.
Sharpie's got a good now. Trying to keep Mitchell in the jungle for him, but does that.
The down smash is coming in classic for Peach Mains as always. And we're not tying it up, but we're closing the gap from 2 to 3 stocks now. They said, stream difficulties be damned. We're going to get this bracket moving, and we appreciate the players for it.
Oh, a little wave shine there into up air, and
Absolutely. Sharpie's loosening up as the time goes on. 1 minute has passed, and we are absolutely not going to see it going to time today. Oh, a turnaround back air out of shine. That's what you want to see from your contestants today. And already it's 2 to 2. And this is the adaptation that you want to see out of your top players. For the first 2 stocks, the Peach was able to land a down smash and get significant percent. This time, Sharpie dash dances out of it and gets a whole stock for it.
now it's Sharpie in the lead, 2 stocks to 1. But here comes Mitchell. Is he able to get this edge card? No, not quite.
You know, this is shaping up to be a potential 4 stock, and just as I say, the Caster's Curse has to come in, of course.
Right, last stocks now. Mitchell has a turn in the pan. Here comes Sharpie though.
Bit of trouble getting off that platform. Oh, he's lucky to get back on stage. You know, of course, Fox is a glass cannon in the true sense of the word. That's a good percent out there.
Interesting decision there. Mitchell is going to lift this one, but
Let's see.
Up here is gonna
Free, absolutely 100%. First game going to Sharpie the Fox. Please, for clarification, is Mitchell unladen or is Mitchell Sharpie?
yeah, that's Mitchell.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah.
Do we know his name as well?
I'm sorry. I don't
No, no, no. It's absolutely fine.
Right now we've got Mitchell's count on making. We're gonna go to FD.
Very interesting. Let's see what style of game Sharpie plays for this one. So he's able to get around that dash dance and that down smash, however, not so lucky.
Getting a nice percent lead to start here, and the grabs the spin
And
line Mitchell wants to
yeah,
do.
you said it better than I ever could.
6%.
Oh my god, let's see, can he close the stock though? Go straight to ledge. Oh, you love to see those on unranked, don't you?
Yeah, good recovery there from Sharpie. Now we're getting some dash dancing, trying to not give up this first stock just yet.
Exactly.
Oh, but there it is.
Clip by an air and back air, but we've seen him go down before and emerge victorious, so we'll see if he can keep that same momentum for this game.
Has Mitchell in the corner now.
I do appreciate these sharking back airs, really just keeping Peach at bay. It's just important to nickel and dime if you have a stage as long as this one.
Up smash not going to take it quite yet, but the up air will. Sharpie evening it back up. Has got a little bit of percent on his second stock.
And we've seen this story before. You know, Sharpie comes out, maybe, you know, he needs to warm his hands up a little more, but, you know, as time goes on, it just seems like he keeps his composure for the extended time of the game. And it's first to 4 stocks, not first to 1.
Super threatening from this edge here. Sharpie using the shine really well to keep Mitchell off the edge. Mitchell fighting his way out the corner though.
Exactly. And with just that one exchange, I mean, we've pretty much brought it back to even. And the same edge option that he did with a drop in side B, it got him back to stage for free. We'll see if Unladen will adapt to that in the future.
Now the up air is going to take it here from Sharpie, holding on to it. Can Unladen bring this one down?
That's a great question, and let's remind our viewers that we are starting in losers. This is losers round 1 of the top 8 bracket, so whoever loses this set is gone, and they're going back on a plane to wherever they came from.
Neither of these guys want to lose this one.
Absolutely. Especially Unladen or Sharpie? Which one do you think wants it more, to put the cliches on full blast?
I was going to say especially because it's losers.
Yeah, absolutely. Okay, we're seeing a very animated Unladen, not wanting to give it up, but it seems to be slipping away. And I do believe that this is best of 5, correct?
Yeah, best of 5 for top eight.
Thank you.
He does have one more game to play, but if this one goes south, but he's going to need to make a 2-stop comeback.
And for all of our wonderful viewers in the venue and on stream, I think you can see in the player cam that Unladen is getting increasingly animated in his facial expressions and body movements, signaling potentially that he is tilted.
That's not going to look quite yet, but that one is another game going to Sharpie.
This time slightly more convincing, a 2-stock instead of going down to last stock. We'll see, does Unladen have it in him to bring it back?
It's going to be a hard comeback in reverse 3-0.
Yeah.
Mitchell up and go to Dreamland.
But is he mentally strong enough? Does he have it in him? Quote unquote, is he him? The answers to that will be found on Dreamland now.
So I'm thinking the Dreamland pick here for the highest skill line, because a lot of Sharpie's kills have been coming off the top. Oh, and an unfortunate SD.
This is now 3 games in a row where Sharpie has really quickly conceded the first stock, but is able to out-neutral and out-punish his way to a victory. Will this storyline hold as we go further and further into the set, or has he already gotten enough breaks and this is the beginning of the end in a reverse 3-0 for Unladen?
Now, Unladen does have a really solid lead here. Taking the second one here potentially. Yeah, we're not going to have enough time to make it back 4-2. This is the first time we've seen lead of this. Yeah,
I mean, you have to think maybe a Hungry Box style pop-off is coming up if he wins this first game and gets himself back into contention for advancing in the bracket. I was thinking the exact same thing. It was looking like it, and the Dreamland pick would have been validated, but at the end of the day, Fox is Fox for a reason, and that up smash is seconded only by Pikachu.
super strong in this game for sure. Now, Sharpie, he can back up.
Oh, great shield pressure. Absolutely. again, sharking with these back airs, I really appreciate how aggressive Sharpie is being and not really just content to laser camp, but really taking it to the peach and not letting Unladen have a moment to breathe.
Absolutely. Now, here he comes back to stage. Holding the center.
Oh, way to save that missed up air with a back air and resetting the situation just on the opposite side of the field. And can you tell me what we're seeing?
So right now, unfortunately, there's an edge guard opportunity, but Sharpie.
Look at these wave shines! Look at these wave shines! Can he finish the deal? Oh my god, it was so close. I wonder if a better time to drop zone shine would have sealed the deal. But again, time and time again, we are seeing the lead slipping from Unladen's grasp as he is getting given a free stock in game 1, a free stock in game 2, and a free stock in game 3. And it just does not seem like he's going to be able to close the deal.
Now we do have one more stock here on Sharpie's side. Mitchell absolutely needs to take this to stay in the bracket. It's going to be
And
even 1-1.
Up smash again says Dreamland's higher ceiling, I do not care. We are going to find the blast zone one way or another. Oh, but the down smash has come out and look at that. There's a free 70.
Huge damage on the floor, getting enough throw here. Getting it a little there as well. He's got a stitch.
Oh, throws the stitch away. We'll see if that comes back to bite him. The trusty rusty up smash is coming in clutch, and look at that. We're almost tied up in percents. Great tech chase. There's no way that's going to kill.
One more chance for both of these guys.
Look at this. Oh, that's got to be it, surely. Yep. No 3-0 for Sharpie.
Mitchell getting on the board for 1-2. Can he make it the whole climb? Let's see.
Now, I really think that the keys to victory here for Sharpie is, can you hold on to your first stock for more than 30 seconds? And not any shade one way or another, but I do believe that he has had to fight from the mud in every single one of these games.
We're going to see the stage pick here from Sharpie.
What do you think Unladen, what Unladen can do to clinch this reverse 3-0?
I think definitely there's a mental aspect to it, right? Like down
I think so.
2-1, you have a lot of pressure.
And this is what I wanted to see from Sharpie. Yeah, take the percent, reset, get some lasers, but don't get close to the edge because that's where he's been gimping you, and this is where you want to stay. Yep. Hold center stage. This is the winning formula for game 4.
The shiny back air pressure from Sharpie has been so good throughout this.
So
And we see
clean.
right now he's taking the first stop, which is the first time that's happened.
It is absolutely the first time. And since we're not on FD, the grabs from Peach, while still effective, are going to be not as punishing. Look at this. You were saying it's a mental game, and honestly, I believe that Sharpie is showing why he is really one of the New Zealand's PRs, and he's ranked 5th, I believe.
Here comes getting an edge guard. That is going to take the first one.
Soft back airs, Sharpie really didn't have any other angle that he could conceivably recover from, so you just get some bread and butter edge guarding there, but the lead is still relatively well secured in Sharpie's hands.
Yeah, we're going to see if Sharpie can run away with it right now.
Look at
Getting an
these.
up smash.
These dash dance outs baiting a committal option from Unladen have been paying in dividends.
Absolutely. Now, does manage to land here. Is going to get some good damage off the throw. Good conversion, but here comes Sharpie.
Oh, look at that conversion. We have seen 3 times now, twice in the Final Destination game and once in this Pokemon Stadium, 4 times now, drop side B, and it has hit, not only gotten him back to neutral, but hit every single time.
Don't think about mental snag, right? Like,
Yes.
it's the invisible gorilla. You ever seen that video?
No, and just like that, we can't even finish talking about gorillas because Unladen is out, eliminated, and he does not appear to be happy about that, shaking his head, gesticulating wildly. No, but Sharpie, cool, calm, collected, composed as always. Our contestants are now hotly in debate between some events of the set. Congratulations to Sharpie moving on in the bracket.
That's going to be Unladen out at 7. And next up, we might get another losers match, or we might get Cookbook. We were saying earlier Cookbook had to leave quite early.
And Gulu, I believe, as well. I know Gulu has a hard cutoff in his own words at 5 p.m. Those flights aren't cheap, and you don't want to pay that cost. as a melee player.
Okay, it looks like right now we're getting how to play and your mum sitting there.
That's right. How to play a notorious Sheik in the New Zealand region. Only thing that's stopping him from top 8ing at Genesis, of course, is the flight tickets. And you said your mom. Yes, I believe a peach.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
So we get another peach matchup with her versus Sheik instead.
Yeah, I was noticing there's quite a bit of quite a few floaties in the region here. Also, Nibby14, you are disappointing me by your lack of activity in the chat. You will hear about this at work tomorrow. I just want to make that very clear.
You guys work at the same place?
Yeah, absolutely. We're both from the States, but we moved over at different times, and as always, united by our shared love of Super Smash Brothers Melee for the Nintendo GameCube.
Good on you.
Oh, the lights!
And the lights are in the contestants' eyes. I think we have to replay losers round 1. I'm a decent fan of hand warmers. I think, anything to help the contestants be more comfortable on stage, I think it's worth it. Oh, is it hand warmers?
This is
Yeah. Here's my question for you. What do you think about the mental battle between players who hit each other during hand warmers?
I feel like it's a bit of BN, right?
Yeah, right?
I guess you want to do like drop off platform back and shit.
Yeah.
It's a little bit BN.
Yeah, it ruins the flow. I mean, hey, I'm just trying to practice my wave dashes, but
I don't think it's like the worst thing. I think.
you could do a whiz rope 7-minute hand warmer.
Oh,
Take
yeah.
the set. Love that clip.
Alright, anyway, we're getting to game 1, back on Battlefield now.
Yes. Now these two players, Yamum and How to Play, were the ones who eliminated our homie Nibby14 in chat, who also finished at a respectable 9th, but unfortunately got farmed by these two, as I was farmed by Sharpie, the victorious member of the last game. So I don't know who to root for.
Yeah, I mean, I'm a Sheik player myself, so I'm already happy with it.
That's absolutely true.
But, here we go.
You know,
Nice little back here. I'm not going to take it quite, but the 4-0 well.
I will say, as majestic as your mom's beard is, I do quite prefer the hairstyle of How to Play, so I think I'm going to make my decisions purely on an aesthetic basis. And just like that, the Sheik player is in the lead. How to Play, showing your mom how to play in this first game.
Yeah, holding on to a nice lead here. We've got chance situation. How to Play makes it back.
And this is what we want to see, and I'm just going to adjust our audio slightly to make sure that both of us are audible as well. And we'll see if the first stock can be taken for the Peach in this first game on Battlefield. Also, losers as well? Is this still losers? Yes.
This is round 1 for this. How to Play taking another one off the side here, potentially.
Oh,
Nice experiment.
that drift is so sneaky. Just when you think she can't make it back, she gets that extra couple units to make it back on stage.
Oh yeah, so 2 stars to 3 now. Not 100% deficit.
This is just one smash away from getting it to decently even, but Sheik is doing a really good job of playing her space and playing her zone and not falling for any down smashes.
Yeah, How to Play is really aware of that, especially if you have to be a Sheik. Hold down on that down smash, you just take it.
Yeah.
How to Play is going to lose on the stock here off the side. The combo there from your mom to get that second stock.
Your mom is such a great tag, but I think both of these have tags that create some unintended consequences on the mic, now that I'm noticing.
No, like definitely when the top here fun tag.
Yeah. I think that's something underrated about the game of Melee is that, you see a lot of things maybe in League of Legends, maybe in Call of Duty or Valorant or other esports, and you see these very respectable professional tags. Here, we have your mum playing in top 8, and I wouldn't have it any other way.
I love it, eh? Giving a down throw here.
Icy friend in chat, I see your bias cookbook win. You will absolutely see some pristine handoffs in either the next match or the one after that, depending on who we play first in the winners bracket.
Right now.
Oh, you love to see that. Oh my god. Now, this does bring us to last stock. However, the Sheik player, How To Play, has been in the lead for most of the set. And just as I say that, the percent lead switches, and we got a game on our hand, ladies and gentlemen.
Close last stop of this game number 1. Here we go. Your mum holding the how to play holding the platforms.
Oh, a nice little shield grab coming in from How To Play. You got to remember your fundamentals, and this sets up a good advantage situation for the Sheik. Oh, that tech probably saved him from a fair.
Yeah. Nice.
Just hearing you say that, it's going to be hard to stay composed with a tag like that on the screen.
And that's gonna do it.
Absolutely not. No, Sheik back air is so deceptively DIable, especially for a character with good recovery like Peach. We are seeing the Peach get a little flustered with these down smashes, so we'll see if that back air is going to do it, and it does. Also, Nibby14, if you're still in chat, and anyone else in chat, GG Sammy or Icy Friend, please let us know if the audio between the commentators is balanced or is too loud or too soft. Thank you. Ah, nice. Yeah, exactly. Professional. See, I'm just the one screaming in an American accent on the mic. That's why I'm too understandable.
Is he on mic? Not on. Hold on.
I like how we.
This is one mic.
Oh, let's get Charlotte over here to deal. And while we're dealing with audio technicalities, I will gladly be the one solo casting. So this time, Peach is taking an early lead. Your mom is doing your mom things, and she is sending you off to bed early. How To Play, waiting on the platform, maybe collecting his thoughts, thinking, how can I bone your mom harder? I'm going to try and make your mom jokes a little more subtle and less opaque this time, but we'll see what goes on for the rest of this set. Alright, so I really thought that Peach down smash was going to come out, but I like the edge cancel down airs, and we see Sheik take center stage, and with bad DI, or at least questionable, we see your mom be even in stocks with How To Play. Oh, look, we have quite an active chat now. We have a couple members representing all across out there. We pull it back to a standstill as she gets classically edge guarded, and your mom holds the ledge to be the last one left standing, just like your dad when he went out for milk. A nice catch by the turnip, but the fair is going to send Peach off stage. We're going to see if your mom can get back without losing the stock and evening it up in this losers round 1. Nice out of shield nair from the Sheik, but Peach is doing a really good job holding on to the stock as long as they can. Jab down smash, classic little jump check, and we're seeing some turnips pulled because if you're going to give her the space, she's going to take it. We're just seeing a bunch of fishing now from the Sheik, and so let's see who's the first to break the standstill. We are now 2 minutes down in the game clock, so reasonably fast pace. I don't think we're going to see a timeout for this one. A jump fair is absolutely going to take it. You love to see that type of kill option come out from How To Play. The needles do well, but the drop down fair ended up being a dash attack, so we'll see if these misinputs can be cleaned up to lead to some more reliable damage. Nice zoning fairs from the Sheik, and slowly but surely we're bringing that percent back. But just as I say that, we'll see if the Sheik can get back without losing the stock. Ooh, and with a missed up B, maybe trying to snipe the edge as much as they can. It looks like this game 2 is going to go to your mom. But who knows? I don't want to call it too early. And there it is right there. GG's. And now for anyone just joining us, including Mook and Zed, it is now 1-1 between your mom and How To Play, as we set up a second mic because I have a fear of abandonment and commitment, and I am very lonely. We go to Pokemon Stadium for Game 3, and we see some nice bread and butters from the Sheik. I like that. If you can't trust your inputs, like, let's make sure to just get the bread and butters, get the guaranteed percent.
Hello, hello.
Okay, that worked.
And for game 3, it seems like if we can clean this up, we will potentially see Sheik in the lead for game 3.
Stream, can we hear me now? Is that better? I think we fixed the microphone.
Do appreciate that.
Wait, who won game number 2?
Your mom. So it is now 1-1.
Ah, sweet. We have 2 people. Great.
Mazel tov.
I was talking the whole time and I didn't realize that my mic wasn't recognized.
We were having some great banter too.
We
It's a shame
were.
that the chat missed it.
That's a little bit unfortunate, but anyway, this is game number 3 here on Pokemon Stadium. It's looking very, very close, as has been what I've seen in game number 1.
And this is what I'm talking about. I do appreciate from both players their ability to stay alive as long as possible and pretty much dodge everyone else's kill confirms. But we are seeing a concerning lack of adaptation regarding Peach's down smashes from the Sheik. And I think that if it goes unpunished for too much longer, the favor of the set might go to your mom.
I think in that game 1, How to Play was doing a very good job of dodging around the down smash, trying to like stay airborne, trying to not get clipped by it.
Yes.
You reckon that's kind of your mum has counter-adapted a little bit?
Yeah, I think the timings of the down smashes are either so far away that they're not very punishable, or that they are done in weird timings to either catch a errant shield or an errant dash in. But we are seeing a nice amount of kill power come from the Sheik as How to Play takes the lead.
We are still seeing the lead here for How to Play, and he's looking to extend it here, getting a simple little conversion from
My favorite
58.
move in the game, up tilt. I think in most characters it's one of the best. A charge sour spot up smash from the Peach. I wonder if that was a hard call out for a ledge option from How to Play.
Possibly trying to call the roll or something. But here we go. 2 stocks to 2 and a big percent lead for How to Play
Great
still.
tech by Peach to stay on stage. We'll see if that matters. And yes, a good 40% from 2 buttons. 50-63. This is what I'm talking about. This is a hotly contested game. Neither of these players wants to be eliminated out of the tournament.
There you go, simple little down throw to take the 3rd one for How to Play. Holding on to a stock lead here.
Here's my question. Are we going to see, for the first 2 matches of the day, Peach go 0-2?
Yeah, interesting, right? So, it is 1-1 here. I think your mum could definitely bring this back. Peach, in this matchup, is capable of just doing a lot of damage with not a lot of moves, right?
My
so,
mom
here
definitely
we go.
could bring this back. I would believe in my mom at all costs to be able to bring this back.
You always got to believe in your mum,
You
right?
have to believe in your mom,
Oh,
chat.
what an unfortunate missed ledge dash there from How to Play.
That is true. Oh, I do appreciate the tilts, but your mom was able to dodge the invincibility, and with a nice back air, How to Play should be safely back into the game.
We've got...
Look at the Phantom hit! Luckily, How to Play was prepared for that Phantom hit and followed up with an F smash, meaning there was no punish, but those types of things can change the trajectory of the game in an instant.
We're getting no conversion there off the down throw, but back air is going to take game number 3 for How to Play.
Potentially one more game. It would be quite interesting if we see, again, a mirror match of 2 3-1s. Unlated, of course, being thoroughly trounced by Sharpie in our first losers round 1. And while this is a more contested game between How to Play and your mom, it might seem to be an equally unfortunate resolution for the Peach players.
Peach fans in chat, those were your 2 representatives of Peach in this bracket. Yeah, so we're going to see if your mum can survive this game number 4 to take it back to a 2-2.
I need some PR training. I just can't hold it together.
Yeah, I mean, listen, I think that's part of the charm, isn't it? When you got them on comms.
Absolutely. I am wondering, you said for the Peach fans in chat, can anyone in chat say that they are a Peach fan? No hate, I just want to see it. Don't worry, no IP doxing in Docked and Loaded 3.
Now, How to Play doing a really good job of evening it up on this first stock. Your mum got a nice bit of damage there with the down smash to open it up, but here we go. How to Play now has a pretty solid percent lead.
Who do you think is going to take the first stock?
Ooh, I'd say...
I
Well, you
think
know what?
How to Play took the first stock.
You know what? I didn't want to say anything,
Yeah.
but he kind of did the job for me, right?
Yeah, exactly. How to Play say, no matter what you say, I'm right. How to Play took the first stock from How to Play, but your mom is in the lead because of it.
Now, 2 down smashes here got like 50% on the board
Yeah.
for your mum here.
And that's what I'm saying. You really have to be perfect on all of your down smash evasive maneuvers, no matter who you're playing, whether it's Fox, Sheik, or Marth, or some other mid tier that I will not grace with their name on stream. But this is really what we're talking about, because you just need to be hit by one, and your
Yeah,
stock stuff are
Sheik
gone.
kind of gets destroyed by that move, and
Yeah.
now we have a full stock lead here. And climbing too.
As one of the best Falcons in our time would say, none. Peach's down smash is truly a test of whether or not you are, as he says, a dirty down holder. And I'm not saying or levying any of those accusations against How to Play, of course. But you are seeing, if you don't adapt, it could potentially be a 3-1 stock lead here in game 4.
Now, How to Play is going to lose another stock here. Yeah, it's going to be 3-1. A pretty hard comeback to make.
That's
but you
right.
still have another game to play with.
And you would think that the small stage of Yoshi's would actually be a benefit to the Sheik. Maybe easier time killing, don't have to worry about the edge guarding. But it's seen the opposite. Because of the small stage, Sheik has been off stage for more of the time, and that leads to flubs like the missed ledge dash for the first stock.
Yeah, and this is your mum's counterpick. We have to remember that.
Yes, it is. My mom loves the Yoshi's Island. She always talks about the Mario brothers.
Alright, let's crack up, eh?
Oh,
Is that going to be it for game number 4?
I think this is a worrying sign for game 5, if I'm being honest. We've seen a nice bit of composure from both players as they finish out game number 4 here, but without something special from How to Play and his Sheik, it seems like Peach will always win a war of attrition when it comes to games like this.
Now it is last stock to last stock here, but not going to matter.
This is what
Using
I
the
mean.
respawn invincibility to just get a clean up there, taking game number 4.
And no matter what character you are, maybe with Falcon as the exception, if you are at 129%, if she hits you with any aerial, what's going to happen?
Now we do have How to Play's counter pick here. I think we do have DSR, so can't go back to Stadium or Battlefield.
Shout
Is
out
going to
Dave.
opt instead for Dreamland. Okay.
We saw both Peaches go here. However, if I'm not mistaken, Unladen did lose this stage to Sharpie.
Now, I think in that set it was to get the high ceiling, right? I'm wondering what the idea is for How to Play. Maybe you want bigger blast zones
If
to
I
live a
can
little
give
bit
my
longer.
conspiracy theory, I do believe it is that the Sheik, How to Play, has not been able to effectively edge guard the Peach. And I believe that the survivability will, of course, come from the bigger blast zones, but from the fact that the Peach has been coming back to stage relatively for free most of the set.
We do see a couple of nice high recoveries there, but yeah, no, the back is not going to take it quite yet.
I think your mom even believed he was dead there and seemed quite shocked to still be floating in.
That's the Sheik back air, right? You think it's going to kill, but nah, you live a little bit longer. Fortier is going to take the first one for How to Play, and he's getting a little bit of percent here.
Speaking of deceptive back airs, I know you'll understand and empathize with this. I think the most deceptive back air of all time is actually Fox's back air in Smash Ultimate. When you get the zoom
Yeah,
in
the
and
fake kill screen.
Oh,
yeah,
all the
dude,
time.
that happens so often. But we got Smash Ultimate happening later today.
Yeah, stay
We've got
tuned.
right now some jabs, some forwards coming out for How to Play.
Yeah, we have a
Getting
game with L canceling and wave dashing in front of us, so we need to pay the respect it deserves. And a down smash again, just keeping the percents closer. But I will say, How to Play has impressively kept the Peach at range and really thirsting for center stage this entire time.
There you go. Nice edge guard there for How to Play.
This is absolutely incredible. This is a significant lead, and the Sheik is able to play much more passive and encourage the Peach to play much more aggressively this entire time.
Oh, yeah, tries for the up smash. I kind of respect it. Like, if you're upper stock,
Absolutely.
and you're at a high percent, try and get it.
You see
Try
a
and get
little
it.
bit of sauce from How to Play come in. That was going for a shroom desk type read with the up smash.
Gonna be able to make it back here? Yeah, just
Yeah.
barely, but getting clipped by the down smash again. 2-2 on
Potentially
game
a
number
missed-
5.
potentially missed Amsatek there. You know, How to Play is an extremely technical and proficient player, so you would like to see those extra levels of survivability. But at this stage, he's looking commandingly in the lead so far.
Oh yeah. Now your mum is making this percent lead back. We've got 98 to 50. That's not the biggest deficit we've seen. Getting a 4 there, but not going to kill quite yet.
You know, it's really you saying it. Because I have to imagine my mom when you say your mom. So I do appreciate you.
You reckon it's the accent?
Yeah, it's an accent.
I have a very strong accent, I know.
Forgive me, we have to lock in because it's potentially the tournament stock for your mom. So let's see if your
yeah.
mom has the fortitude to clutch it out here.
You either make it or you don't, folks, and this is the last chance here. How to Play with 2 stock lead.
Oh, that turnip was deceptively close to clipping How to Play at the edge. And I'm loving these parasols out of shield. It's a nice escape option, but it's not necessarily the one with the most kill power.
Now, How to Play is building up a little bit of percent here, but every percent counts, right?
This is
when
what
you
you
have the
wanna
lead,
see.
you got to take advantage of however much you can get out of this second to last stock.
I was wondering if we were going to see a return of a Zelda for the increased edge guard. If you were in that situation, would you have down beat?
Nah, I never swap, eh?
Oh, you never saw. Okay.
Here we go. Huge percent lead here for How to Play.
That is what I was waiting for. This is the type of edge guarding that we need. I love the oppressive behavior from How to Play, keeping it at the edge, 117 to 0 on the tournament stock.
Now your mum here fighting for center stage. We've got 117, 130. Not going to be able to live another back air or a forward air. Very scary situation. Down smash.
Still
just
alive.
barely surviving
Still
that.
alive. Still alive. Getting good percent. I think at this point, anything that you're going to get besides a soft bear from Sheik is going to do it.
Yeah, dude. It's such a big comeback here,
And
and it's
there
not
you
going to
go from
happen.
How to Play.
Taking it 3 to 2.
Unfortunate for your mom, but a wonderful set, and congratulations to both players for such a great showing. It's incredible. Incredible for the players, not so much for the Peach fans. I also want to mention that not a single person in our chat came to the defense of Peach. Unfortunate.
I guess we know which side Chad's on right now. Righto, who have we got up next? It looks like Jacino coming up to the stage. Yeah, it's going to be Gulu Jacino.
I appreciate that. Gulu, a noted Samus main, and the top seed for this bracket.
So it's going to be Fox Samus here.
Thank you. I was wondering about Josino. And we have the Fox player on a box, and Gulu with a orange controller that I do not know if it's fancy or not.
I think that might be a fob. I'm not sure. I'm not sure.
And we have Mook NZ saying, I love Gulu, but let's go Jamie. Don't worry, the casters here are similarly conflicted. I've had wonderful experiences meeting them both in my first tournament, the wonderful docked and loaded 3. But unfortunately, only one can advance in winners. However, we can also root for the loser to make a nice run in the loser's bracket after the set.
So are we going to get into some hand warmers here, or are we just going to go straight into it?
Seems to be our question of the day, ain't it?
No, it looks like we're going straight into it. We are doing bands here.
This makes sense, according to our previous conversation of Gulu being on the clock, as it were, to catch his flight. He just wants to get straight into it, and we'll see if he can 3-0 to keep that time constraint under wraps.
And here we go. Game number 1 starting on Battlefield.
Oh,
We're going to see the missiles coming out, playing a good zoning game. This is what Gulu's known for.
I do appreciate it. He did show me how to do the drop-down missiles yesterday, so maybe I switch mains.
Now the question for Jacino is, how do you get around the missiles, right? Because they're such a strong tool in this game for Samus.
It's a
But
great
once you get
question.
in...
You can pretty much do what you want as long as you escape maybe like the
Oh,
hits
and he
down there.
misses the ledge.
Yeah.
They missed the ledge dash. That's so unfortunate.
That is very unfortunate. However, to your earlier point, I was asking quite a bit about how to get around those infamous drop-down missiles because they seem so intimidating at first look, especially if you're a newer player to the game. Gulu was nice enough to share maybe some of his trade secrets and mentioned that under no circumstances should you shield them That's what he's waiting for. Once you're in shield, your options are a lot more limited, and he can option select you out of it. The best thing is if you have a jab that can cancel the missile, or if you can slowly walk forward, take space, and work your way around them. So let's see if Jarcino can figure out that counterplay during this set today.
We do have the charge shot fully charged as well for Gulu, which you have to keep in mind, right? Because that's such a big playmaker if you can land it. Jarcino right now trying to keep Gulu in a juggle, and there you go, getting the up smash for the kill.
This is right. The magic percent was the magic number needed for Samus to lose their first stock of the game, and with that, losing the charge shot as well.
Oh, nice little forward smash there
And look
from
at these drop-down
Gulu.
lasers. Actually, a rare miss drop-down laser missile right there, which would have at least reset the situation. So
Yeah, Jarcino does find the right angle to get back on stage with no extra harm, but we've still got a percent deficit to make up. Oh, and is that going to do it?
Oh,
Yeah, nice back air there from Gulu.
now those back airs kill.
Absolutely. We've got...
Bit of a panic up B just to get out of the situation. I do appreciate that charge shot. It did cover a lot of options except for the one chosen by Jarcino.
Yeah, threading the needle there to get around the charge shot. And we have got a full stock lead here for Gulu, but Jarcino hasn't backed into a corner.
That preemptive up B working out in spades, it lets him eventually get back to stage, and the soft nair resetting the situation. We'll see if those ledge dashes look clean, and this time Jarcino does not donate a stock and is able to stay and get back on the stage.
Oh, doesn't quite make it to the ledge. Unfortunate for Jarcino. That's twice this game now that they've kind of had a flub like that.
That's absolutely
But
right.
here we go. Gulu looking to close it out. Yep.
Classic.
Big shard shot, and that's going to do it.
You know, it was a 3-stock, but aside from the SDs, if those are cleaned up, I think it's a much closer affair, and honestly, props to Jarcino for a decently strong punish game throughout that.
We've got Jarcino's counter pick now for game number 2.
Where do you think they're going?
Ooh, I wouldn't be sure. But we're going to FD. All right. Yeah.
Now, you notice at the beginning of the Battlefield game, Jarcino was taking full advantage of lasers before closing the distance. I wonder if that lack of platforms and the increased space will lead to a slightly more defensive play from Jarcino for this game.
Yeah, and not having like the drop through plat missiles as well. I think
that's a
maybe
very good
that's part of
point.
it.
Absolutely.
But yeah, it's working out for Gulu to start with. Has got a percent lead here. Ooh, had a nice read with the up tilt, but couldn't quite land it.
I do appreciate these grabs. It's a nice, even though the grab from Samus is pretty punishable, it's nice to keep that option just to tell the player that might get too reliant on shielding, hey, I still have counterplay and I can still pull this trigger on you anytime I want.
Now we have Jarcino getting a nice Firefox back onto stage, getting a bit of damage with the lasers.
I wonder how reliable it is to shine some of these missiles, or if you end up getting stuck in shine and then it's not worth it anyway.
Yeah, dude. Sometimes you forget that, like, shine is a reflector, right? Like, that's what they wanted it to do. That's what they made it to do.
I remember it was oh man, I think it was a Ginger Magi set where Magi really got like 20-25% just off reflecting lasers.
Yeah.
And I thought that was so genius. I was like, wow, we've done so much counterplay, and the best move in this case is shine to reflect.
Now, down throw, not going to get the tech chase, so Gulu is going to be able to hold onto the stock a little bit longer.
This, unfortunately, despite the lack of SDs, this game compared to last for Jarcino, this game is actually looking even more convincingly in Gulu's favor, just by pure survivability.
Oh, yeah, 173 and climbing.
Oh, I thought that was it.
Yeah, I thought he got the snipe too. But Jarcino really needs to find something.
Yeah,
there it
good.
is.
You know, that up tilt would either be a great combo or to a back air, or maybe a great kill option itself, depending on the hitbox that Gulu gets. However, it is also extraordinarily punishable, and any decent Fox is going to get that up smash all day, every day.
The weak Nair is going to take Jarcino's second to last stock, using the invincibility to just get free damage with the lasers. Sure,
I
why
always
not?
appreciate standing laser. I think it's a wonderful option for the Fox to do.
Blast him, and here we go.
Oh,
Ooh.
going for style.
Yeah, good angle there for Jarcino. Having one more chance.
Look, these up Bs show that Jarcino's feeling a little smothered. I don't know any other way to say it, but try as he might, Jarcino is just feeling a bit overwhelmed by the Samus.
And we've got a very massive hill to climb. I'm not sure if they can do it. We might have to go to a game number 3.
These wave dash backs from the Samus have done so well, and just like that, we have our first round of winners done with a wait. No, that's only game 2.
Nah, it's only
I'm
game
talking
2.
like it's done and over.
Not over yet. Jusino does have one more chance. It is going to have to be a reverse 3-0 if they want to stay in winners, though.
You know, and we said that from late, and unfortunately, they were just not mentally strong enough to take it out. But we will see if Josino can do the same. I do believe in the possibility of Fox. You know, broken character, wonderful character, and we'll see if they can clutch it out.
For Gulu, I think it's been like you're racking up so much damage off of these safe projectiles and interactions,
Some
right?
good nairs and bears, yeah.
Good nairs and bears to take the stock. We saw in that game number 2, he was holding on to that first stock for so long.
Yes,
right?
absolutely.
So if you're Justino, I think the question is going to be like, can you confirm into up smash or shine off the ledge or something for an early kill?
And leading into that, what stage are we playing on, and what might that help
Yeah.
Josino with?
Here we go. Yoshi's for game number 3.
Yeah, and also to talk about the earlier topic, you know, like, oh, what is this like for Gulu? If I could be so forward, this seems like a day at the office for Gulu. I mean,
Yeah.
he hasn't really been in trouble this entire set, and he's looked pretty comfortable from stock 1 of game 1. And
At the end of the day, it's just another day at the office, isn't it?
yeah, exactly. And
Oh, there you go. Justino managing to take the first one with the nice jab up smash there.
for the first time in the set, we see Josino with a lead. What are you gonna do with it? Oh, I like this. Yep, do a little bit of sharking.
Yeah, keep him on that top plat. Samus is a little bit of a floaty, so you do have to watch out for getting juggled.
But that crouch cancel is something furious, you know. I think all the floaties that we've seen today, Peach and Samus, you know, holding down and on both the joystick and the C-stick, you know, works a lot, and we're seeing it right here.
Oh, and we do see it there, using the shine as an actual reflector, but gets clipped with the other missile. Has a nice edge guard though. But Guli makes it back.
Icy Friend, I'm not actually sure if Gulu used to go to SoCal tourneys. However, from our conversations yesterday, he does hail from the San Diego region of the U.S., so it's actually quite possible that he made some trips down yes, Icy Friend, the San Diego Gulu is the same one here on screen here in Auckland at Docked and Loaded 3.
Yeah, dude, on the other side of the world,
Yeah, that's
coming
right.
down for a little melee tournament.
And look at him, Mr. International. You know, really getting recognized all over the world, and you love to see it. Of course, at that time, I was not playing Melee competitively, so we might have gone to the same tournament and just never crossed paths. I was a dirty Crom main in Smash Ultimate.
Good on ya. Righto, we've got a very even game right now. Justino was holding the lead, and that lead is disappearing a little bit.
Oh, he went for, he went for the tether and almost got it sniped. And this seems to be tournament stock for Josino unless they can turn it around.
Gonna be winner's side stock potentially. Justino needs to make something happen here. Again, it's gonna be finding the kill because Gulu has been getting a lot off of stock leads, right?
That's right. That's absolutely right. And if Josino looks at this set in the future, I do want to say, like, this is our #1 seed at the tournament for a reason, and I do think that this set has been respectively close. However, there is just a clear difference in terms of how long Gulu can keep the stock and how quickly he can take a stock.
The
And this is just
triple
styling.
down air too, into the up throw, into the charge shot. That's
the
gonna
charge
do it
shot
for
to end the-
Gulu on winner's side.
You love to see it. First floaty win of the day. Our #1 seed, staying true to the expectations set out for him. Shout out to the US. USA. USA.
No bias, of course.
Absolutely no bias.
Right, looks like we are going to get our next winner's semis match, which is Cookbook Aloof. Now, Aloof, the Mario Master in Melee.
Oh, is it true? I thought it
Yeah,
was a Fox.
but you might see Fox. He does play both, so he does play Mario and
Oh,
Fox.
okay.
But we're going to see what he opts to go with.
I
here.
wonder why his Mario was cooking us in doubles. Jesus, Gulu, that is completely right. Muken's a wonderful show of force in that last stock of our previous game.
He's probably going to go Puff. Oh, yeah, no, Aloof was talking about playing other characters. He was talking about, like, the Young Link Puff combo. He said, you're not ready for that.
Now, is this
But
specifically to deal with Ices or just in general?
I'm not sure. It looks like Aloof is locking into Fox, though.
Yeah.
So we are going to see one of his more tried and true characters here. Is
And
this
I
a
like
hand
that.
warmer? It looks like it. There you go. Well, I feel like we're going to put some money on it, eh? Like,
Yeah.
hand warmer or first game, you know?
If we were more confident, we could do polls in the chat.
Yeah,
like, do
yeah.
you think the next set's gonna have hand warmers or not? I'd like that.
But
Yes,
again, Cookbook does have a flight to catch, so I think we're not going to spend too long on it. Yep.
Is Aloof's name Nick?
Why did I say Aloof? I meant Nick?
Which player is named Nick? I only know tags. I don't make friends here. Wait, what was the famous SFAT tweet? Like, I didn't move to NorCal to make friends or something like that. That's what I'm getting vibes from that.
Right, here we go. Game number 1. Are we going to go... Well, they were hand warming on FOD, but we are going to go to Battlefield for game number 1. Here we are.
Imagine it's another set of hand warmers, but on the correct stage.
Hey, it was kind of looking like it.
Wait,
It's kind of looking like it.
I think I need to get a lottery ticket.
Dude, psychic.
Yeah.
Honestly.
You know, it's potentially maybe they wanted to strike to a different stage. or
Yeah.
like that. Look at that. Cookbook already a show of dominance in hitting the other person first in hand warmers.
Mm-hmm.
Cookbook
Now, I
nasty,
was
man.
looking over and I was seeing Aloof really grinding that melee earlier, because this is the last top 8 that he's in as well. I think in ulti we seeded Aloof to get top 8, but just didn't quite make it, so yeah, this is Aloof's...
Did you knock Aloof out? Is that
no, it
Come
wasn't
on.
me, but
Humble brag.
I
Let's
did
do it.
outplace him.
Hey, there you go. Yeah, who were the unfortunate people that got knocked out by you? Or are you still in winners?
No, I'm in losers,
Oh,
so
okay,
ulti, but yeah, no.
And what's your main?
Bayonetta.
Oh, that's sick. Honestly, respect for a Bayonetta main in Ultimate. You know what I mean? Smash
I'm
for a second.
dedicated.
Whoa. For everyone in chat, we don't have a mic on the casters, so I'm being shown a beautiful tattoo of
her
dedication to the... What is it? The air dodge and stuff?
Her double jump.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, the wings of the double
Yeah.
jump. That's so sick.
Right, so this has to be game number 1 now. We can't do any more hand warmers.
Which is
we have
on
to
a
get
different
into
stage entirely, by the way, might I
it.
add.
Yeah. Oh my goodness.
Oh, look at that.
Immediately, Aloof starting off strong by taking out the secondary climber.
Now, for those in chat, Cookbook is our number 2 seed of the tournament, and again, correct me if I'm wrong, number 1 PR player in New Zealand.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So that's actually quite a momentous start for the Fox here, and I do appreciate going Fox. It's the tried and true. You know it's going to do well, and if it gets blown up, clearly it seems like Aloof has other characters to choose from.
You know what? Despite the early showing from Aloof, Cookbook has a very solid Sopo, it looks like.
Yes. I was talking to Cookbook earlier because, as you can see on the mic, all I know how to do is yap. And Cookbook was mentioning that in post-wobbling melee, it's become more important than ever for Icy's mains to have a very solid Sopo to clean up the stocks, as he so put it.
Mm-hmm. We see it right now. Actually has a % lead still.
Yeah, that's right.
Oh,
But
is that going to do it,
ultimately,
though?
There's only so much you can do against a good Fox.
Oh, wow. I thought he
Yo.
was going to make it back.
That was crazy. You love to see that type of ingenuity from our players here at Dr.
Yeah, just didn't quite have the right angle for it. But I thought he was going to make it back. I
Yeah.
thought he was. Now, Aloof holding on to a lead here, but not by much.
Again, standing lasers are always going to make you smile, and we are seeing both a decent amount of space from the Fox as well as a buffered roll to get out of that grab, because we know with Cookbook, if he grabs you, you're not coming back unless you have one less stock.
Oh, yeah. There goes Aloof's first stock, and I respect the decision from him to just play it slow when you had the lead, right?
Yep.
Just try and do some laser camping.
Yep.
Get some %. It's free, you know?
Honestly, at that point, when you're in the lead, percent on Pobo, percent on Nana, either is okay. He's doing an excellent job of splitting them up.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Now, we do have Sopo Cookbook again, and a very solid lead for Aloof.
Yes, and as someone in the chat, Icy Friend, so eloquently points out, Icy Friend shares the same opinion as Cookbook, which is that the orange color for Icy's is the best color. And if it's not apparent by context clues, orange is the color of Sopo, and the light blue, sky
Yeah,
blue,
light blue for Nana in this one.
color is Nana.
Now Aloof really pressing in, but
And-
does get grabbed.
Oh, but
Isn't gonna kill, but yeah, great damage here for Cookbook. Incredible.
Oh, look
Getting
at
the
this.
handoffs.
This is so sick.
And
This
that's
is
it.
twisted.
Yeah, see ya.
Oh my god, the only bad color. Oh!
Oh, dude,
Oh
I
my
thought.
God. Yeah,
I
yeah,
really
there's
thought.
a world.
Oh,
Yeah. Only he does this? Yeah, Cookbook is him. And you
Cookbook
see
is him, dude.
A furious mash out of Aloof in that previous stock, but unfortunately it wasn't enough. However, the stocks are even because in general, Aloof has done a great job of getting out of avoiding these
yeah.
grabs.
Playing very smartly here, just playing the matchup as you're supposed to. But what are you gonna do when you get grabbed? You're just gonna take 74. That's craziness.
And taking 74 is lucky. I mean, seriously, it was still a flub in the lightest of senses by Cookbook to be at this situation. I do love this 1v2 that he's doing on the edge. This shouldn't be a stock for Cookbook.
Oh,
Except
nah.
a super
Nah,
close
he
up
makes
B
it one.
from Aloof. Yep. I'll finish that. Yes.
Now, if you're Aloof, you want to take this one and you want to just get Nana off the board straight away, as you have been doing
Yes.
so effectively throughout like the first and second stock.
Yep.
There it is. We're going last stock here on game number 1.
And once that side B comes out from Icy's specifically Sopo, if you read that drift correctly, you can do whatever you want. And Fox's up smash is more than capable of taking care of this job.
Aloof doing a really good job
Reading the
Ooh.
roll.
Oh, okay. Messes up the first one, but getting heaps of damage here. Is that going to be a stop?
It's over. It's over. It's
Yep,
over.
see ya.
Man, it's such a disciplined game. It's such a wonderful game out of Aloof, but
Oh, yeah. No,
he won.
Aloof is playing the matchup correctly. You separate the climbers,
Yep.
you stay airborne to not get grabbed,
Yep.
but Cookbook finds the grab, finds the opening,
Yes.
and you're just gonna die if you get grabbed.
And
That's
you know-
just the way it is.
And this is a patience game from Aloof because, as you can see, for the first game, I mean, maybe it was 2 minutes until he got grabbed in a convincing manner. And here we're 10 seconds, 15 seconds into the second game, and already a stock is gone from a grab.
Already too. This is a big deficit to overcome. A whole stock. When Cookbook does this to you,
Yep.
that is a huge deficit to
You
overcome.
just want an LRA start. Let's call it what it is, When someone does this to you, you think, oh, I'm not playing the game anymore.
Yeah, dude.
But that's Cookbook's game. Cookbook's game is not letting you play the game.
We saw a lot of Aloof's game in the first one,
Yep,
and
in
now this
Pokemon.
is Cookbook's game. This is what he likes to do.
This is absolutely
This
Cookbook's
is-
game.
I don't want to say destruction, but
yeah, from Mr. Redacted himself. There we go. Yeah, look, and our chat knows the same. They were popping off Cookbook in game 1, but it's like being a Patriots fans back in the States. They only want you when you're on top, and I know none of you will get that, but don't worry, USA.
Now we do have Sopo here for Cookbook. Still not quite at kill percent, but
yeah, there it is.
there it is. Yeah, that's commentator's curse in it.
Yeah.
3-2 now. Has Nana back on deck.
And as people in the chat are noticing, yes, Cookbook himself has quite a bit of sauce, and he is happy to showcase it, even on tournament stage, even
Yeah,
on stream.
dude, did you see the down air handoff there?
Look at this. I mean, this is poetry. This is
Insane.
art. This is why I'm happy that we banned wobbling, because now we can cheer for an Ices player.
Now it's cool.
Yeah.
Now it's sick.
Beforehand, you wouldn't catch me dead. Now, it's an honor to get 4-stocked by this guy in bracket.
Now here he comes again.
I
Doesn't
was
get the
wondering if we
second
were gonna
grab.
see the
Oh,
jab
there it
reset.
is. One. Oh, yeah, okay. Misses the handoff there. We are going to get an offstage situation. Another Sopo stock here for Cookbook.
I'm
But
wondering if the
with
circle
a
can
percent
clean
lead
up.
and a stock lead this great,
Yep.
is it really going to matter?
No, I don't think so. And I think, as someone in the chat, Candle Left, so eloquently points out, Cookbook is just simply feeling himself. Oh,
There you go. Nice recovery mix up there from Aloof. Not going to quite kill with the up air. But there you go, back air's going to do it.
All right, and I hate to say it, but this should be the end of game 2 here. You know, I hate to count a player out, but when you're against someone as consistent and as punishing as Cookbook, no glaze, but it's a foregone conclusion.
You need to play perfectly to win this,
Absolutely.
and Cookbook will demolish you if he gets one more grab, one more opening.
I will say these back airs, poking back airs are a nice start. However, it's a couple stocks too late.
No, wait, hold on. Aloof is playing this like very well.
Yeah, this is great.
right?
Hey, if I have to eat my words, chat, I will. It's the last
Ooh,
stock.
bringing it to a last stock.
Mhm.
There you go. Didn't even get touched. Now, can he do it one more time though? Can he find it?
You saw 4 or 5 back airs first in stock number 2 just to get the percent up and even the score. I wonder if Cookbook's going to be able to adapt it just as I say it. There it is. The adaptation. Went to top platform one too many times looking for that shark and back air, and it was just called out.
You have to think if Aloof got a stock earlier, that would have been the game. But
That's exactly what
Cookbook
you have
had
to
one
think.
more in the bag. And it's going to be Aloof's counter pick again. We're going to Yoshi's Story.
This is going to be a brawl. Aloof is saying, I am going to press buttons faster than you're going to press buttons.
I wonder what the idea here is, because I know that he got a few like up airs, up smashes on Dreamland, and they didn't kill.
Yep.
So maybe it's that as well. Look, the secondary climber already
Absolutely.
gone.
Yeah, and that's why I'm excited, because this will be a banger. I think Aloof realizes that his pressure and spacing is better than he thinks, and good for him for it. The Randall almost saving, but it is now a comfortable and sizable lead for Aloof here in game number 3.
And here you go. He's just been jumping around these top platforms to make it very hard for Cookbook to grab him. This is how you're supposed to
my
play. This is by the
God.
book.
The up throw to immediate shine as Cookbook tries to avenge his Nana. A perfect playing of the 1v2 that is playing against Ices.
Here we go. Cookbook is going to get an opportunity, but nothing off the grab.
And while he was able to escape the grab relatively scot-free this time, I will notice that in the tech chases, Aloof has teched out every time, and Cookbook has read that almost every single time as well.
Yeah, Aloof playing super solidly though. Has a Sopo on their second stock.
Hey, we could
and
have
he
a set
hasn't
on
even lost his
Randall.
first.
An edge kiss from Randall, almost saving the day, but a nice composed down smash from the Fox is going to keep his lead.
Now you
Even
are
though
going to
he's
lose your
able to
first
do.
stock here, but if you can just keep this up, just keep playing that evasive game, separating Nana. Immediately she's gone. Immediately.
The games where Aloof has been doing the best is the games where he has been taking Nana out of the equation the earliest. It's just that simple.
Yeah, dude. He is like a shark hanging out on these top platforms, waiting for the blood in the water to go and take Nana's off the stage. But Cookbook gonna see himself out. He does have one more stock to play with on this game number 3.
And I do like seeing this from our competitors. You know, if you're losing a game 3 stocks to 1 to a competitor that you might, think you had a comfortable 3-0 against, you might get upset. You might stomp on the ground, throw a temper tantrum or something like that. But Cookbook is laughing, and
He was
Cookbook
smiling, dude. He
is
loved it.
enjoying his time here, and that's what you want to see from your competitors.
Now, immediately, this is looking a lot more even than it was. We had 2 stocks to 1, but
Yeah.
Cookbook with a lot of percent on the board.
Uh-oh, this is how it starts. This is
Yup.
how it starts. This is
Yup.
last stock. Are you able to separate these two? Are you able to avoid the grabs?
Aloof has to separate them like now,
That's
and
what
he
you wanna see.
does.
Yep, absolutely.
Bomb has been defused, but can you deal with the Sopo?
Can you deal with the second bomb?
Yeah.
Clutch, yo.
There you go, and he can. Aloof getting game number 3.
Word to Mook NZ. I am absolutely stealing Clutch Book. Thank you. And Nibby, yes, that one was for you. Thank you for paying attention to my monologues on the mic here at Docked and Loaded 3.
Now we're going to FD for game number 4.
What do you think about this pick?
I think this is a really smart play from Cookbook, because Aloof has been using those top platforms so well to get out of the range of
100%.
Cookbook's grabs.
Yes.
But here you go. Almost immediately, we're getting a lot
Hey,
off of the grab.
That was a nice shorten, and look, it worked out in spades. Maybe a slight overzealous double shine on the edge to reset to neutral, but you are completely correct. The past 2 games, you saw Aloof was able to make ample use of the top platform specifically, but it just does not seem to be the case for this game 4.
Yeah, no platform stage here. helping Cookbook to just get that grab, get that percent, and then close the first one out.
Hey,
There's
this doesn't look too bad. Hold on, Aloof is really actually back in this.
Yeah, if you're aloof, I feel like now more than ever you need to get your edge guarding on point. You need to
Oh.
separate the climbers. There you go.
Yep.
Oh, but saves
that's-
them.
that's
Oh, not
lovely.
quite though.
Yeah. That's lovely. However, this is the true test. Are you able to close out this Sopo without getting too much extra percent? Because 16 is negligible.
16 is a doable deficit, right?
Yeah,
You don't want to be
exactly.
like super far behind.
I'd say like 50 is the like sweet spot of comboing a fox, right?
Yeah. So right now, even without the top plat, Aloof is still kind of running the game of like, I'm gonna jump, I'm gonna make it hard to grab me, but
Yeah.
Cookbook.
Oh, the forward smash to the regrab. But it was that playing with your food a little bit because he was able to get out of that and now is back into this. We're seeing him expertly dodge between the Popo and the Nana, and he might give up his life for that, but he was able to kill the Nana.
Yeah, dude. Cookbook. I mean, Aloof playing so well when he's in those like 2v1 situations, right, with the desynced climbers. All Cookbook doesn't find the down smash there. Who's going to take this second stock? It's going to be a huge decision maker.
Oh,
That's Aloof taking the second stock.
And look at that momentum shift. I mean, Aloof has been on this stock for quite a while since Cookbook has had 4 stocks, but he's been able to keep it calm and keep it composed. And this is a strong indictment of Cookbook playing with his food earlier.
Now, you're on your second stock compared to Cookbook's third. You've got a lot of percent. I like this game of just running away with laser
is great.
and trying to wait for your opportunity to separate
Yeah.
the climbers. It's not going to come on that stock, but
Yeah.
Aloof does have a bit of percent on the board now.
And I like going for those riskier moves like the dash attack or the nair with your invincibility. You can't get grabbed, but now you can. And you hate to see it if you're
An Aloof fan in the chat. I can hear the mash through my headphones,
Yeah.
but it's not going to save him, unfortunately.
Yeah, chat, please let us know if you can hear the mashing, because it's quite impressive, and to be honest, I can't understand why it's not able to get him out of this, because that mash could set Mario Party records, if we're being honest.
Aloof does have like an amazing mash, but it isn't going to save him on this grab. Cookbook, too clean with it, and I think
no.
he's realized
Yeah.
if I just keep it simple,
Yep.
then, you know, I'm up a whole nother game, right?
Yes.
Like,
Well, not only a whole nother game, this would be the end of the game. This would be
This
3-1
would
to
be it,
Cookbook,
yeah.
and Aloof would go down to losers.
now Aloof has to make a miracle happen here, right? Can't get grabbed again.
I
Has
do
to play,
appreciate the double tournament winners.
you know, very smart here
Yep.
to not get grabbed.
Oh, that was a
That
great
could have been it.
down air.
That could have been it right there. But separating the climbers.
Oh, look at that! And we're going to a game 5 with an uncharacteristic SD from Cookbook. And you got to think to yourself, you know, when we saw the charge forward smash reset a couple stocks earlier to a missed forward smash, you got to wonder if that would have clinched to Cookbook the set.
Now going back to FD for game number 5
Wow.
here.
That's
And
confidence.
that is confidence, yeah. You don't need to change the stage, you just need to change up a bit of how you're playing, right? Sometimes you don't need to...
Both contestants are leaning forward in their seats as Cookbook loses the first stock of game number 5.
Craziness, dude. Aloof has managed to bring this back so well.
Yes, this is patient, principled play from Aloof, really putting his gamer tag to good use.
Here we go, getting a grab. Not going to get a stock off of it.
Yes,
It's going to
and-
get some good damage, but at the ledge, separating the climbers once again. This is how you play the
look at
matchup. This is incredible play from Aloof.
I do thank chat for giving us the perfect caster calls. I'm going to steal that one too. Cookbook may have the climbers, but Aloof is the one with the ice.
Absolutely, man. And he's showing it in this game number 5. Up 2 stocks. Might lose the first one here, but you are going to come back with a fresh second stock.
Yes. Coming back with this fresh third stock, and again, you're seeing him just go immediately to the ice. It doesn't matter if they're stuck in shield. He's just going to overpressure them. And again, separate the Nana, and you're on Sopo, and you really only have one more stock of the ice climbers together after this.
Yeah, immediately going for Nana, smelling blood in the water.
Yes.
I think Aloof has the download on Cookbook's habits.
There's the sauce on the screen. Are you seeing what I'm seeing? It is 3 stocks to 1 in winners round 1 here. Cookbook, our second seed of the tournament, might be going down to losers early.
Yeah, dude, this is just incredible play from Aloof, as we've said.
Great
Cookbook
weight up
is
on the
gonna
get-up
need
attack.
He's going to need to make some grabs happen, definitely.
Yeah,
Missing
yeah.
one there, though.
Now, does he need grabs, or does he need to switch the gameplay up because of how well Aloof is playing around these grabs? That's the rock, paper, scissors that we have to ask ourselves.
Oh, here we go. This is going to be Aloof's second stock. Don't play with your food.
And no shade, Mook and Zed, but real fans
Ooh,
would,
yeah.
would not be using a sad face in the chat. You would believe in Cookbook till the end. Me, of course, I do have to root for the non-floaty as a jealous, self-hating floaty myself.
Here we go. A Cookbook holding Aloof at the ledge here. Almost.
No.
Is that going to be the third stock?
That's going to be the stock,
Yeah, that's
and it
gonna
comes
be it.
down to the last stock, Game 5 between Cookbook and Aloof. We do have a bit of percent on the ices. Let's see if he can do the 1v2. Does Nana
There you
die
go.
from that?
Separates Nana from Popo, and now it has to be a Sopo comeback for Cookbook.
But
Is
look,
he going to get
that's
reverse
the
3-0'd, or is he just going to pull out
Jaffrey
the
said
sauce?
The Jaffrey said miss. Let's see if the Fox can bring it out. Oh, I do appreciate the dash dance into the attempted. The dash attacks are getting a little overzealous here. Oh my God!
Is that gonna be it?
That's game. That's game. That's game.
That's
and
game.
Cookbook clutches it out with a 3-stock to 1 comeback. You love to see that. Cookbook putting ice in ices. Clutch book putting clutch in books.
And at the last moment, Cookbook Sopo is what does it. Not the grab conversions that he's so well known for,
Yep.
but the Sopo. Gonna have Cookbook moving on into winners finals against Gulu.
And that's what we were talking about. You know that these grabs of yours is such a great asset that you have to take stocks and win games. But if your opponent is playing around that, you really have to ask yourself individually as a player, do I trust and just keep it barreling through, or do I adapt and catch my opponent in a weird timing? And we saw Cookbook able to really take advantage of these quite nervous dash attacks and overextensions by the Fox in the last stock. Really, really good play from Clutchbook.
So we are going to get into losers semis now, or losers quarters? No, it would be losers quarters. Yeah, losers quarters.
Now, I need to go back to chat real quick. Mook and Zed, you did not believe in your boy, and, you just hate to see it. No new friends, no new fans. Wait, another Ices? No way.
No, yeah, we just haven't swapped off yet. We're getting
Cookbook.
How to Play versus Jacino here for losers
I'm fucking with you,
quarterfinals.
Mook. You're the homie. I have no idea who you are. You should come up to Auckland sometime. Money match.
And we're going to go to Battlefield for game number 1. Looks like we are just going to go straight into it. And How to Play getting the first good percent lead here. We've got nice little needle drop downs. But here we go. Jacino coming in. Ooh.
Now, we saw both of these players against Peach, How to Play against your mom, and Jarcino against Unladen. No,
Yeah,
no,
that's it.
Wait,
So-
it was
No, it was...
number 5 on the PR. Sparky? What was his name? The Fox player.
Oh, Sharpie.
Sharpie. It was actually Sharpie against Unladen. Jarcino was the one who just lost to Gulu in the 3-0.
Yeah. So this is loser's side now. We are seeing How to Play take the first one. Oh, nice charge on the up smash there to catch the high recovery.
Yeah. This is what you love to see. And this Sheik is really just making it so far in bracket. I'm really impressed with How to Play, showing us how to play.
Absolutely, dude. We do see How to Play losing the first stock here, but has got 57 on the board. So not a great, place to be in for Jacino, especially since you're at the ledge here.
I was going to say, against some characters, 50% you can make work. However, being that high percent against Sheik is really dangerous because once you're out of that crouch cancel percent, everything she has combos into a juicier thing she has.
Now going for the dash attack there instead of the dash grab isn't going to connect, so Jacino is going to be able to fight back for center stage here.
Oh, that missed tech could have been something fierce, but lucky that How to Play did not capitalize fully on it.
And here we go, Jacino coming in with a nice little combo
catching
there.
How to Play holding in a little bit there.
Mm.
I do like these up smashes even if they're not working out all the time. It just sends a message.
Right on, here we go. Now, has him in a juggle situation, but good back air to land
attacks are
for
getting
how to
missed.
play. Holding the ledge now.
Nice.
That's going to be it. Justino on last stock of game 1.
Wow. I mean, this is pretty quick. You know, regardless of who you're rooting for today, and regardless of who you're rooting for between these two, you would love to see Jarcino take a game before he goes out 0-2 in our top 8 bracket today.
We do have a whole fresh set to play with. Justino might have to make it in game number 2, 3, 4, because how to play
Yeah.
holding a nice lead over them right now.
My fellow caster, Mojo, being an optimist as always, I do appreciate you staying on the sunny side of things.
Oh, okay, reverse hit up smash there for Justino. Maybe not what they wanted, but how to play. Going to take full advantage of the opportunity, knocking Justino off the stage again, getting
Yeah,
some
and-
free damage with the needles.
And they are in a perilous position, but I do believe in Jarcino's ability to...
Oh, and there you
Lose
go.
the game.
Down smash going to be closing it out for how to play. So now we've got Justino's counter pick. And I'm really not sure what they're going to go for here, actually. Looks like they're getting up.
Looks like
Maybe
he's going home.
going to use the toilet?
Oh, yeah, he's grabbing
Ah,
water.
grabbing some water.
How to play
There you
being a
go.
wonderful competitor and letting us know what's going on stage. You know, it's a big venue here.
Stay hydrated, folks. It's good
Yeah.
for you.
Yeah, please everyone in chat, stay hydrated. It's 3:37 p.m. here in Auckland, New Zealand. The sun's hot out here. You know, if that's one thing I had to learn from moving here is that you got to put your sunscreen on.
Mm-hmm. Now we see Final Destination as the counter pick for Justino.
Yeah.
And looking very even so far. Nobody's really got anything crazy just yet. Missing the shine off the edge.
You know, I did notice that this was also Jarcino's first counter pick against Samus. So, you know...
Oh, how to play misses the ledge dash. Very unfortunate.
Yeah. Great if you're a Jarcino fan, which is my favorite chillin' dude little commentator quip. I can't help but use it myself, ironically, of course. And again, these missed techs, and I do appreciate how to play starting to go for them.
I see how to play getting a down throw and then trying to cash it out immediately with something like a up smash like he tried there, instead of going for more tech chases
Yes.
on the down throw, which might have be leading to a better percent, but hey, you know, there's a reason he's here and I'm not, so...
Yeah. For the record, I do appreciate everybody in chat. I do love to see a lively chat. We do have it open on the right side of our screen here over at the commentator's desk. And yes, you gotta slap, and rap that sunscreen over here. I believe that is some sort of New Zealand education.
Yeah, it is. We got taught that in the schools,
Yeah,
right?
yeah. That's a new one for me. So little things like that, or wonderful things like LMP, you know, just to make this country its own unique place. I thought that was surely going to be a stock for our homie Jarcino, but
I did too. How to play, though. Getting a little bit of percent here,
Yeah.
trying to even it up. Oh!
nice.
Oh! Okay, doesn't
Box
quite get it. But there you go. Justino gonna take the second one. Now how to play sitting there for a little bit. Just chilling, just thinking about what might be the game plan here.
And it looks like being hydrated was the thing that Jarcino was missing all along.
Oh, yeah. I mean, how to play did unfortunately miss the ledge dash on the first stock, but
Yeah.
you gotta wonder how much that water's doing for
Yep.
Jamie.
And when it comes to missed ledge dashes, you know, it's an age-old idiom. We take those.
Mm-hmm.
You know, doesn't
There
matter
you
how
go.
many stocks you gave to your opponent. It doesn't matter how many stocks you were gimped by. At the end of the day, whoever's first to lose 4, you're down.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, an
Oh,
uncharacteristic
misinputs there
side
with
B
the
coming out.
chain.
For as good of a character as Sheik is, it is interesting that 2 of her side B moves are, you know, in potential for some of the worst B moves in the game.
Just playing with like a whole special down, basically.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, but that just goes to show you for Sheik how many tools in her tilt and aerial box she's able to use. To great
Just
effect.
basic, strong confirms here. And are we going to go for the tech chase?
You know,
Yeah, it
I'm
doesn't
surprised
quite
that
get
didn't
it.
hurt, but I wonder if a regrab there would have been a little bit safer. Ooh, getting a bit crossed up by Jarcino's movement and stuck in rapid jab. We're seeing a bit of errors come out from how to play, and that leads you to doubt whether or not they're going to be able to bring it back and close out this game.
I noticed that in that game one, How to Play is very good at like moving around the plats and then
Yes.
using like single needle to stop your approach, right?
Yep,
So
completely.
without that,
Mm.
you know, it's been a lot more in Justino's favor. But here we go. How to
right.
Play is going to get an edge guard opportunity.
Oh, no way.
Is that it? Yeah, How to Play
and How
lives.
to Play steals it. Banking on the fact that Fox is one of the fastest follows in the game and that she at least gets that poof to buy time. That was an incredible use of the edge guarding techniques from How to Play to steal game number 2. And now, again, and I feel like we've been saying this quite a few times during the bracket, Jarcino is going to need a reverse 3-0, and we haven't seen one yet today.
A masterful gambit there from How to Play, taking a very early stock. We're going back to Final Destination for game number 3, where Justino is on their tournament game, potentially.
Yeah, true. And Jardicino said, I don't give a fuck. I should have won this last game. I'm coming back here, and I'm showing you that I am better than you, and I'm going to show you that 3 times in a row.
Now, they are proving it here. They have a solid % lead, but here comes How to Play. Now, not going for the tech chase, instead opting for the dash attack just to get simple damage.
Quite a few dash attacks coming out, and Justino finally shielding them. A sour spot up smash isn't going to steal it, but with the Sheik landing onto stage, that's enough end lag to do whatever you want to do.
Up smash here, gonna take the first one for Justino. How to Play, chilling out for a bit, thinking about the game plan.
Yeah, exactly. Maybe getting a drink of water.
Oh, goes for the jab, down throw.
Good
Oh,
tech
okay.
chase.
Not
I
going
don't-
to kill off of that, but is going to get a nice edge guard situation.
There you go.
Going to convert that into the first stock.
Again, you're seeing a couple flubs from both players. You saw SD earlier from How to Play, and you see a tournament winner into a back air from Jarcino. And you got to think to yourself, you know, that both of these players are facing elimination, and you wonder how much it's weighing on their minds.
Absolutely. Now, very even here on the second stock.
Oh,
Very,
I'm
very
missed
close.
I'm telling you, these mistechs are quite consistent from Jarcino. Maybe it's the timing from or move choice from How to Play. But once we see those mistechs consistently punished, I think this game will swing even more in favor of How to Play.
We're going to see Justino taking the second one and holding on to the center stage here. Doing a bit of moving around. Sure.
I love the Firefox stalls. Yeah, let them know. Let them know you got those in the bag.
Just saying, yeah, I can do that.
Can
Maybe
you?
it's a confidence thing, you know, like
Yeah.
I can do this, I can do anything, right?
Exactly. I also appreciate the concept of rhythm in Melee, and the concept of, you know, if you're used to doing that type of movement every time, whether it's in Uncle Punch or in your unranked games, you know, timing out a toxic puff or something, you gotta understand that, like, these Firefoxes at the edge, you know, maybe that's just getting the player back into their comfort zone.
Here we go. We're going to have a down smash to take Justino's second stock. Has a bit of % on the board and has How to Play in a juggle situation now.
I love that grab from the Fox. You know, they were so aggressive with all of their aerials and grounded options, and just to switch up the timing and switch up the pace and go for a grab is really nice to keep the Sheik on their toes there.
We have How to Play off stage. Are we going to get an edge guard? Yes, we are. Has to teleport back onto stage there and going to get an up smash to the boot for it.
Do you call it teleporting? I've always appreciated poofing. I think it sounds really cute.
I've not heard that one. But anyway, we're going to get How to Play on last stock here for game number 3. Can they make this happen? Ooh.
I'd like to believe in that. See, I'm a clearly biased commentator. I just choose one per game that I want to win. You know, it makes it easier.
We have a bit of scrambling here at the ledge.
Yeah.
It's going to be Justino coming back out on top, holding center stage now.
Nice. Not doing a premature jump to get hit by those needles, and really trying their best to get back up to the stage.
That's going to be it for Justino's third stock. And now we have a last stock situation.
Yep.
Justino needs to make this happen.
And if Jarcino loses his stock, what happens to Jarcino? Tell me, what happens? They're out.
Ooh,
They're done.
Yeah, absolutely.
Take it home.
That's losers quarterfinals, right? Are we going to get another early stock here? Ooh, I had visions of game number 2 where How to
Yes.
Play took it
that's
so
exactly what
early,
it's
right?
looking like. Yep, exactly. And look, these dash attacks are coming in clutch, and getting the
Ooh.
anti-air with the
Oh my
up tilt.
goodness!
that
How to
angle
Play
is
makes an
disgusting.
insane close there. taking it 3-0 against Jarcino.
Jarcino out of the tournament, but a really respectful showing, and how to play really making it far in bracket. You love to see it. It looks like we have Aloof coming
Aloof
to the
Sharpie,
stage.
yep. So we are going to do
True.
the other
Another
losers
losers, yep,
quarterfinals
yep.
match here.
I do
Sharpie's had a
appreciate that we're flying
nice
through this bracket.
long rest between the first set and this one.
Oh my god, no way. How to play stocks at an all-time high. Absolutely. I wonder if this is their best placing in a while.
You know what? I've just had a look at the time.
Yeah.
And I might go get some food because I've not had anything since breakfast.
Do your thing.
I'm gonna go get some food. I'll see if
try
I
to
can get
hold
somebody to co-commentate
Thank you.
with
I'll
you.
try to hold down the fort in the meantime, but anyone that you get will be fine by me. Wish I saw the ending. Shit, how to play. That's right, Nibby. The farther how to play makes it in bracket, the more validated you can be as a professional competitive Melee player. I believe that these are hand warmers, so Sharpie being a stock down is just simply a matter of aesthetic preferences. You know, that's a great point, Mook. This might be their first tournament outside of Christchurch. There we go.
So here we are, Sharpie Aloof, loses quarters. Sunladen here in commentary. So, correct me if I'm wrong, Mook, but I believe Sharpie's never taken a set off Aloof offline, so...
That's a great question. You know, you're a veteran of the scene here. You know, you've spent some time to, you know, create these relationships. You might have more lore than I do on this in this situation.
Yeah.
Sharpie, however, I believe just finished their losers round 1 set.
Gives B.
Any insights about how that set went?
Yeah. Sharpie's... You know, he's generally like a pretty aggressive player. He'll like go and willing to attack, which is what you need in the Fox to do, because you can't really like camp Fox or Socks, I would say.
That's true, that's
But,
true.
So...
What does it
who's
feel
able to-
like to play against an aggressive Fox like that? What are the emotions going through your head when you play against a Fox that's just so willing to run it down?
I don't know, you just sort of feel overwhelmed at times if they're successful.
The feeling of being overwhelmed is hard to deal with, especially as a professional competitive player. You know, and we all you know, make our best attempts to deal with that in bracket especially.
Yeah,
and I think, you know, in Fox days, you know, what is going to be more emotionally charged than green versus purple, 4 stocks to 4, uncharacteristically starting on Dreamland, of course.
Yeah, well, I mean, you know, the mirror match, the stage doesn't actually matter. It's just personal preference more than anything. But
of course, you know, if you do something like a Fountain of Dreams in one Fox, this is better at dealing with the changing heights of the platforms. Or if you go to Yoshi's and one Fox knows the Randall timer, there are different stage hazards or considerations that would make one Fox better than the other on the stage. But at the end of the day, anyone can get shine spiked.
yeah. 3 stocks of 3 here.
And I believe this is losers quarters, or at least one of the rounds in losers. And
It is
again,
losers quarters.
you know, if Sharpie wins, his unfortunate opponent will be knocked out of contention in the tournament. Aloof also having been knocked into losers as well, in a wonderful set between him and Cookbook.
Yeah. Nice little down smash there from Aloof, getting the edge guard.
Which Fox is which? That's a great question. I do believe that the purple is Sharpie.
Yeah, purple Sharpie, green's Aloof, I'm fairly
Exactly.
sure.
I do have at least that much lore in the community in the brief amount of time that I've visited here. You really get to learn a lot about the personalities of the players, even just briefly. You know, you get to see the cool, calm, collected composure from Sharpie, as even though he's in a slight percent deficit. That's right, and Mook and Zed in chat so thoroughly points out, you really do get to see the personalities and the players that, even if the names and the displays are quite confusing, you can tell who a player is by what they're doing on screen, and more so often than not, what they do in the camera as well.
Lead's changing back and forth a few times. Now Sharpie's got the small lead. Ooh,
It's absolutely
able to
right.
side B
Wow.
pass.
Sharpie got sent flying. Oh, a bit, fell off a little bit on the left side, but we do see a final stock situation for game one. This has big implications for the counter pick, unless you believe that the counter pick doesn't matter in this ditto. But I do believe that everyone has their preferences.
It does matter, but
Yeah.
it's I don't know. It's less important than say
Yeah.
like Puff Fox,
Yeah,
where
absolutely.
like counter pick stages are huge.
Absolutely. Marth Fox being another one where you know,
Yeah,
the
yeah.
stage is so decisive for the matchup. And here, yes, it's absolutely preference, and it seems like we're going to get to know what Aloof's preferences is for game two.
Call it an FD.
Nifty?
FD.
Oh, you're calling FD? See, you got the player reads now.
I don't. No, just running it
The
back.
salty run back.
That's
wouldn't-
also another possibility. You just have a stage that you both like and just do the whole 5 games on it.
That's actually very true and very
It's
valid.
like pure player skill. You also have the color switch from Aloof.
Oh, that's it. That's a big thing. Maybe it marks a mentality change as well. Keeping it in the center for some nice re-grabs and a wonderful edge guard scenario to
Is
set
able
off.
to finish it off? No,
It does
good
not
drift from there
seem
from
so.
Sharpie to get the ledge.
Absolutely. It's deceptively far how Fox can drift either to ledge or on stage when he's
Yeah.
that high up above the stage. Sometimes
Goes
it's
for
great
from
to
Tick
watch
Chase, just a little
melee.
too slow. Ooh, I think that'll be
Yeah,
be stock 1 to Aloof.
Fox up, he can only take you across half the stage, not 2/3 of it. At the end of the day, he needed a bit more. But
Sharpie going up to meet Aloof at the peak of his up B,
Yeah,
not
absolutely.
giving him the chance to do the drift mess-ups.
3 stocks to 3-0%. We're going to see how much Aloof can use his invincibility, and he uses it to great effect with that jab, grab, confirm, getting past anything that Sharpie might have to offer in this scenario.
Sharpie got stuck in his move in a little there.
Yep. And even though there was an attempt by Aloof to dash back out of that down air, the multi-hit and the hitboxes on that down air are so good, it still caught him. Yeah, I mean, you're seeing really consistent damage coming out of Aloof, but I do wonder for the long-term implications of the set if he's going to be able to clean it up fast enough to matter.
Ooh, Dreamlane coming into play there.
Yep.
On any other stage, that up smash would definitely kill.
And you saw it in the player cam too. I mean, Sharpie leaned back in there, really just expecting to die, and I guess not really being prepared for the eventuality of, oh wait, I got to come back down to stage.
Yeah.
You can tell a lot by the players, both by their an uncharacteristic SD from Sharpie, and we're seeing a 3-1, and this does look like the salty run back is coming in clutch for Aloof.
Yeah.
Yeah, you do get to see, like one of the commentators in our chat said, you do get to see a lot of the players and their personalities, especially in the player cam. You see Sharpie reeling back when he didn't get the death that he really thought he was going to get, and you also get to see what the players do when they win or lose and how they react to that situation. Just like Aloof staying aloof, calm, and collected as a true professional that he is. We are seeing Sharpie claw his way back. Oh, a missed backer. That's going to hurt.
Yeah. He kind of needed it to secure that kill then, I feel. At least before too much time passed, but we'll get hit off stage here.
Oh, a nasty forward smash, and it didn't look like the most optimal DI, but at that point, with that percent, I don't know how much DI is going to save you.
Just
It
like
seems
the
like
I
it's
won't
gonna
really
clean.
save you from that back air there.
Yes,
Aloof takes game
absolutely.
2.
And a simple
sorry, we
press on
need
the
a
R
update.
button is going to end the game. Yes, a 1-1, and we'll set up predictions to whether or not we go back to Dreamland. I'm thinking we see a stage switch.
Yeah, I could, probably.
If you look in the player cam, that's a contemplative face that you see there from Sharpie. I think we're going Battlefield. Or maybe Yoshi's, because it does seem like he's a bit scrappier in general. So maybe he trusts his tech skill and he just overwhelms his opponent,
Stadium.
like you were saying. Lower ceilings, better kill power. I do
Yeah.
appreciate it. Ooh, Aloof coming out swinging. You really do love to see the competitors engage with each other so fiercely like this. The roll away not caught by Aloof, but he's really still has the percent lead quite nice, and you love to see that up smash punished out of shield.
Yeah. It's looking like an early lead here for Aloof. No! Sharpie goes directly to lead, so he's not quite ready for it. Then Aloof wins the scramble, gets the
Yep.
up smash.
It's tempting to press buttons, but sometimes the R button is just the right one, and it's all you
Yeah.
need. Caught in the middle of the stage, that's going to be juicy, but likes to end the up throw, up smash a little bit early.
Yeah, Sharpie's not really going for the regrabs, just more going for like up smash resets to.
I
It's
wonder if
good
he
damage
just-
to get the up smash, and especially get multiple. but
I think there's a bit too much dip on the chip there for Aloof,
Yeah,
despite the
yeah.
wonderfully charged up smash. That would have been a great highlight reel if it hit.
yeah.
Good DI out of the down air to avoid the
Sharpie in
shine
the corner.
from Loof.
Don't think we've seen any shine spikes yet.
No, not at all. I think both contestants and competitors have been able to avoid some of the stereotypical trappings of a Fox Ditto.
Yeah, yeah. Curious to see how
Uh,
practiced the Armada shines are.
Yeah, and you see this from Aloof. I think the thing that Aloof might be doing slightly better in this set is his varying of tempos. You'll see him sit back and do a couple of retreating lasers, or you'll see him go forward with some nice dare or shine pressures, and it's really coming out because Sharpie just seems to be getting caught flat-footed a couple times at the speed switches.
Goes for charge up smash again.
I do appreciate it, but it does seem like Sharpie's swinging for the fences in this game 3. So we'll see if they can collect it
Oh,
together.
misses the shorten.
Now you love to see it, even though it was a thorough beating, 3 stocks now to 0 for game 3. Sharpie just stays composed, quiet.
Set's not over.
contemplative. That's right. Set's not over. And Sharpie, the mature man with a majestic beard, sitting on the left side of the stream setup, is showing how much of a wonderfully mature adult he is in on this stream setup where emotions run high, and he is down a game. Loof is the master of the tempo change, Mukinzid says. When you think he'll play aggro, he'll play super defensive, and when you think he'll be camping, he'll then run in out of nowhere. That is true. The ability to go through these rapid oscillations between super slow, super fast, or somewhere in between is the mark of a complete player, and it's something you love to see, whether it's in winners or losers bracket.
Sharpie able to cover the recovery to Randall there, bring us back to even.
Yeah, and this, I believe, is tournament stock.
Well, tournament game.
For a tournament game for Sharpie. And we'll see. Oh, but it ends up trading. The
Yeah.
side B was not enough, and the trigger was pulled on the forward smash by Aloof, again giving him a sizable lead.
Yeah, Sharpie's done a lot of like aggressive side Bs back onto stage. Loof noticing that and calling it out there.
Yes,
Keeping it in the back pocket until when it mattered here in this elimination game.
and like you said, Sharpie is, a more consistently aggro player. You mentioned this when you played against him, and that's how it felt to be overwhelmed. And it's just nice to see that Sharpie has his aggression and keeps it in the gameplay where it belongs. However, it does not seem like it's going to pay in dividends because the tempo switches and the adaptability of Aloof might be too much. And a bit of solo casting here. We see
Sorry.
sizable percent
doing a
lead
monologue
from Sharpie. The percent is not looking great, but the momentum might be switching as a hopeful F smash from Sharpie is not going to connect.
We see Sharpie trying to bring this back, trying to bring this to a game 5. Up air just not quite going to do it just
not-
yet. Oh!
Maybe got a little greedy and
Flip by the
gets
back air
punished
there.
for the overextension.
Loof gets the grab at 0. This could be big. 64 already. Forcing him enough, and there's the shine
is this going to
spike.
be enough? Oh,
No,
it has
Sharpie's just
some-
able to cover high.
Yeah, that's right. Having some trouble going through the platform. That is some crazy DI, and it's
Yeah.
taken
Good
3
stuff
games
to Aloof, taking it
1.
3-1.
Great set from Sharpie. Unfortunately, not victorious. Some people just can't change, but you hope to see that there's some adaptation maybe in a future tournament. Aloof keeping his tournament dreams alive against some killers like Gulu, Cookbook, or some of the other players like how to play in the losers bracket. Similarly, the players I just mentioned are coming to stage. Gulu and Cookbook, the number 1 and number 2 seeds respectively in this tournament, battling it out in winners finals. Gulu notably having to leave in exactly 1 hour from now to catch his flight. He's probably not too interested in elongated hand warmers.
Cookbook
well,
yet to approach the setup, probably just
yeah.
a preset bathroom break or something.
That's right. You got to get the nerves out somehow.
Yeah.
I mean, Cookbook went on a really close game 5 set with
Aloof, yeah.
with Aloof, and those
Had to do
nerves
the
last a
comeback
long
with Sopo
time.
there last stock.
Yeah, that was something special. Oh, no missile hitbox right in front apparently. Aloof is the former number. See, now that's the lore that I'm expecting from the veterans. Thank you, Mukinzed. Aloof is the former number 1 in the country for many years, so you should never count him out. I do appreciate that. I am but a humble American who has had a very unique experience at my first Melee tournament ever and my first tournament in New Zealand. The impressions that the players set are wide and varied, and every time I've met Aloof, it's been a pleasure. And so to know that he's had such a storied history is incredible. Humble American is an oxymoron. That's absolutely correct, Navy. There's absolutely nothing humbleness about my Americanness, and there's nothing American about my humility.
So this is Gulu and Cookbook's first ever offline set. Gulu, a more recent
Wow.
rival
That's
to
true.
rival to the country.
Wow.
He's I think it's been a year and a half or so that he's been over here, but a lot of people busy, you're not always able to travel to every tournament and things.
Gulu from San Diego, as some of the people in our chat were quick to notice.
Whereas Cookbook, a native New Zealander, born and raised, so
and has the temperament and even-headedness to prove it. You saw even when he was losing games to Aloof, he was laughing in his seat and he was keeping a good calm head, and you have to wonder if that helped him clutch that Sopo in the game 5 against Aloof. God, I've been waiting. Yeah, for this to be their first offline set is a storied and historic moment, and I can't wait to see it.
This tournament, I think, will... we did do a PR for last year, but it was a little incomplete for data. So it's really, this is to decide who's current number 1 in the country.
Yeah, that's
this tournament.
That's completely correct.
It could be a dark horse victory for how to play. They just make it all the way.
Yeah, we could see a how to play victory at the end of the day. You don't want to count them out.
How to play or Aloof could well come back.
Absolutely.
We reset grands, but it'll be interesting to see how this plays out.
That's right. Maybe whoever gets sent to losers here is so salty that they just DQ, or maybe the set.
Or maybe Gulu has to DQ to catch his flight.
maybe Gulu, or maybe Cookbook can stall so long that Gulu will have to DQ by default. This is what we're waiting on for, and we're starting out Pokemon. What do you think about this first pick?
So, notably, Samus's missiles are very good in this stage with being able to full hop land cancel on the platform. So it really improves her zoning.
I know, nice.
Which you definitely want against Ices, because you need to be very careful. Because up close, obviously, if they get the grab, they can. That's big damage. That's what Ices is looking for. So.
Yep. Now I noticed in the Aloof set, and you were a spectator for that set as well. I presume in the audience that the Aloof, our former number 1 NZ player, was doing a really good job at killing Nana earlier, and I wonder if that's going to be the strategy for Gulu in this set as well.
Nana kills are so important against Ices. It's if you're not able to deal with Nana efficiently, then you're giving Ices so much more chances to get back into the game.
True.
Here, Gulu able to get that early kill, and then Sopo on his own definitely a lot more flawed as a character. Here's a good opportunity for Gulu, but
I like that
able to weave around to get back on stage.
Unfortunate it didn't connect.
Yeah.
Okay, nice spot dodges coming out of Gulu. I wonder if we're going to see a tempo change and Cookbook start to wait for them. That strong missile doing a lot. Yeah, nice. I mean, at that
point there, I believe, for the ice block, but Oh, but there's that. There'll be a handoff, I believe. That's close enough to ledge. There's the up
Yeah.
smash. Even game.
I appreciate the up smash. You know, of course, Samus is a floaty, and Pokemon has a really ridiculously small ceiling, so you're just
Yeah.
going to get more consistent kills rather than an F smash.
Yep.
Mike is peeking a little
Good
bit.
damage there.
Away from the face. Again, you see this consistent damage from the Samus, and these missiles at range. Even if they connect onto Nana instead of Popo, it almost doesn't matter because it's a free separation of the two.
Yeah, definitely. There, the Nana hits smash landing.
3
Cookbook just
smashes.
patiently finding his opportunities to weave in the pressure. Oh,
Yes.
Nana takes a missile there. And
Cookbook's ices are
Another
looking
stop.
like my Martha, just F smashing most of the time. We'll see what the Samus's reaction to it will be, and if it is a
ooh,
resonant,
Outspaces the
responsible,
get-up
and
attack there.
reasonable reaction to those F smashes. Wonder when the charge shot's going to come out, or if it's the intimidation factor itself.
I think Gulu generally likes to try and do it off like tech chasers or confirms into it rather than just doing it raw and neutral.
Yeah. I will say the jump from ledges.
Same. Also, jump from ledge,
We-
reset back to neutral now.
I believe it was a former person who said it about Aloof, that whenever you think he's going to play defensive, he's going to play offensive and vice versa. Similarly, I think the best Samuses have the ability to, whenever you think they're going to shoot the charge shot, that's when they're not going to do it.
Cookbook taking this back to even here. That Nana looking a little... Sense building up on their Nana. Both of them, really.
This has been really impressive from Gulu. He has
Ooh,
not
good double
looked like
missile there on
he's
the Nana, but the
struggling
save.
at all throughout this tournament. He had a 3-0 in his previous set, and he is looking poised.
But there's
Handoff.
a grab at ledge. This will be a handoff. This should be a stock. Oh, no, it's dropped.
I love that Nair.
And now that's Nana gone.
Uh-oh.
Big swing there. Oh, but an
you hate
SD
to
on the
see
ledge
it.
dash from Gulu.
And you gotta think, what players would be able to SD in such a crucial set like this, but have the wherewithal to just stay stoic in their seat. Gulu not moving at that spot of misfortune, and instead continuing to play the game. We will see if he's going to be able to even out the set as soon as he can.
Not able to quite finish the air dash with a great power shield from Cookbook.
Oh, no.
Dealing with the charge shot very well.
That's right. How you deal with the adversaries in front of you says a lot about you as a competitor, and we are last stock for the game 1 of their first
Oh, there's a
LAN
grab,
set.
but bash out by Gulu.
Oh, that down air down smash is nasty.
Ooh,
Getting
that
Nana
might be Nana dead.
out of here.
It is indeed the grab lands on Cookbook. He needs to do this with Sopo yet again.
The audience is wrapped in their seat. They're completely engaged in this fight, and as are we, because this has ramifications outside the scope of Docked and Loaded. This has ramifications for all of Aotearoa, New Zealand. Look at what's happening on the screen, ladies and gentlemen. This is why we play Melee.
Approaching down smash there from Cookbook. He's not giving up on this, even though he's down his partner.
Air dodge. Okay, he was able to get back to stage. Gulu
Oh,
is
good back air
looking
from Gulu.
heavily advantaged.
Edge
to
guard
take this.
opportunity. But just gets clipped by the side B.
Maybe a bit of a panic F smash. You know, we all are known to let those rip, and the
There's that missile
dropping
pressure yet
missiles coming
again.
through.
Stadium
Clutch.
coming through.
I do appreciate this. Gulu is giving a bit of space. The
This is
short.
feeling a little spaghetti here. Last stock nerves coming out, I think, a little on both sides. Good jab grab there from Cookbook.
No kill
This is so
confirmed.
even.
Yep. I will say I do have to give the edge to Gulu just because of character differences at this point in time. But it
Yeah,
just takes one smash read.
One smash read, slightly misty-eyed. That could be it.
Yep, you're absolutely right. Let's see how the Samus goes. Because the longer that this goes, I also think the more this goes in favor of Clutchbook.
Down smash not quite taking it just yet.
Oh,
Weaving around the missiles, but gets hit by F-tilt.
beautiful waveland
Big
back on the
opportunity here for
stage.
Cookbook,
Yeah,
for
that's gotta be
Gulu,
it.
and that's going to be game 1. Super hard fought.
Chat, you could not ask for a closer set and a closer series. You see Cookbook still leaned forward in his chair, locked in. Gulu is rehydrating with some sort of soft drink or beverage of choice that I don't have my glasses on to see. And you have them potentially
running
going
it back to PS2.
A
Pokemon Stadium. I'm-
salty rematch with neither player appearing visibly salty. This is good gameplay, boys and girls, ladies and gentlemen, days and days.
I'm a little surprised we're not seeing FD here from Cookbook, to be honest.
Is that one of the mainstays?
Well, mainstays for ICs in general, just because they're so reliant on the grab, and it's a lot
Yes.
easier to just get grabs on FD.
Yeah,
No platforms to retreat to.
You saw Gulu's previous opponent counterpick to FD to get rid of the drop-down missiles.
Yeah.
I wonder if FD would have been a reasonable pick for that reason as well.
Yeah.
But Mook NZ, a wonderful contributor in our chat, says missiles are also a pain to deal with on FD because even though you don't have the missiles, the platforms to drop down from, you also don't have platforms to escape. There's a charge shot.
Mook, PR player from Hamilton, wasn't able to make it up for this tournament, but
That's a
you know,
shame.
cheering for his hometown
hero, his comrade, his
comrade Cookbook, but Cookbook down slightly here in this game too.
That's right. Here in Melee, we are all
Oh, but there's the grab at ledge. This should be it.
Yeah. We haven't seen that many handoffs this set. Actually, that was only the second one, and the one in the earlier game was dropped. So as close of the game that was, you have to wonder to yourself, if Cookbook is able to get more grabs and convert more off these handoffs, are we going to see a different result for game 2?
Then conversely, I'm sure Gulu is very aware of the threat of grab at ledge and is doing his best to play around it.
Absolutely. I wonder if that forward throw is intentional. It seems like maybe he wasn't.
I think that was a Nana throw, wasn't it? So therefore it's
true.
RNG. Center stage like that.
I do appreciate.
Then again, there was another forward throw,
Yep.
able to then just shark with up air.
I believe either a shield poke or just catching the timing for the Nana and Popo out of shield, and you are seeing a really even match between these two players at their first land set.
Yeah, Nana is going to drop a stock just there.
Nana's gonna say, "I'll see you next stock,
Yeah.
Soko. I believe in you." We're gonna see that if he has that chew dive versus hugs vibe here in the set.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know.
Classic Evo qualifier.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. We got the international history over here. You got the local lore. You know. Yeah. Oh, I love that.
Oh,
my
that's a
God.
very early Nana call.
He said, "Nana, take another vacation."
Yeah. But he drops too low, going for the save.
Oh, you hate to see it. Of course, we all know Cookbook's trying to save his Nana. He's a monogamous guy. He's really appreciating what his sister or wife. I actually forget the lore.
I think it's sister.
Okay,
I
you love
believe
to
it's
see the
sister.
familial ties and the filial piety. from
Down smash is going to
Cookbook.
take it. You know, it's not over yet, but it's definitely quite hard just to get through all these projectile walls,
That's
not
right.
lose the Nana, and then it comes so much harder.
Absolutely, and then you're looking at a 2-0, and again, for maybe the third time today, we're looking at a reverse 3-0 needed to change the
Oh, Nana
course.
just too far to get to ledge. Cookbook thought that like she'd be fine on her own.
Yep.
Now he needs to do this all on his own.
With a healthy Samus on Pokemon Stadium, you got to think to yourself, is Cookbook thinking about the next game? Is he thinking about what he can improve, or is he still staying to clutch it out in this one?
And that F smash is going to take game 2. Gulu up 2-0, looking very comfortable here.
Now, a bit of insider information for those at home. We have a different view than the camera you see on your screen. Cookbook had his hand on his hip, and you have to wonder to yourself if he's thinking about what he's going to do. And he brings us to final destination, our second stage of this set, and for our third game.
Yep. Gulu, though, yet to be touched here.
Yep. Side Bs don't count, lasers don't count.
Yeah, slight clip from the side B, but
Yeah. And another side, a clip from the side B, and at this point it counts. But again,
Yeah.
we're going to see if Mook and Zed could read the
oh,
future.
is this close enough for the handoff at ledge for this grab?
Oh
Oh, good.
my
I think it was
God.
SDI
Oh,
there from
just to
Gulu
get
to get
sucked
out of the
back in.
way, and then the grab drops again.
Wow. You know, in the previous set versus the
There's Nana
Lou,
gone. Popo forced to recover on his own, and just a grab ledge is enough to take it.
Can Cookbook dig deep? Can he avoid the tilt? Can he want it enough to go for the cliches?
Who
to
wants it
win
more?
This game? Who wants?
Popo taking the charge shot there for Nana,
That's a really good
letting
sweet
her
spot.
get the F smash.
But the survivability of Samus is underrated, and it's honestly something we haven't actually needed to see tested much this set. But Samus's ability to stay alive, avoid these grabs, and avoid these strong kill options from Ices is
And in
really
general,
what's making the
Samus is
difference.
one of the best recoveries in the game.
Absolutely.
So hard
Next.
to convert off edge guards.
Which one do you think is better, Samus or Peach, for recoveries?
I think they've got like slightly different strengths, but I'd Samus with like.
If you could have,
I'd lean slightly to Samus, but I'm biased because I'm a Peach player, so my character sucks. You know.
right. You wanna underrate,
you,
of
you
course.
underrate yourself,
Yeah,
so
of
that
course.
like when you do succeed, it's more impressive.
That's
when you don't
absolutely true.
succeed, well, it's expected. So
Would you rather play Peach with a Samus recovery or a Samus with a Peach recovery? How about that? I know these
if
are
I
the
had
real
Samus
questions.
recovery, shield break here by the way.
Oh, that's really cool.
Shield
I can't
break on
believe I
that.
missed that.
Then I wouldn't have turnips, you know,
Yeah.
with bomb,
Mm.
which is like a huge tool for Samus recovering. Oh, grab break
That's
there.
very true. Yeah.
So probably still turnips overall for what they do
Yeah.
for neutral.
Yeah. Also, I if this ever gets uploaded to YouTube, I'm absolutely expecting the comments that I myself have left at times, which is focus on the game. You missed the shield break. You know, summit casting couch style.
Yeah, yeah. But here we go, Cookbook. Big deficit here for him. Gulu trying to close this out, trying to sit on winner side grands. Even if he has to leave for his flight, here's the moral victory, knowing that he could just win on his own.
That's true. Gulu's got a plane to catch, and honestly, he's playing like it. This might be a double 3-0 for him to start the day.
Oh, just gets the charge shot. Raw catches him dropping shield.
He says, Cookbook, you're going to be looking at Air and Z a lot quicker than you thought, buddy.
Yeah.
I'm really appreciating his ability to survive and not get grabbed. This is really making a big difference. And these down airs are doing actually a really good job at separating the two, too.
Yeah, that bomb down air pressure like
at this.
sequences that Gulu likes doing. Getting a lot of mileage from.
Yep. I mean, even if you just hit him with 1 or 2, I mean, you're still up 2 stocks to 1, and the
Yeah.
Ices are going to get damaged enough very soon that every single hit is going to send Nana into an edge guarding scenario. And at this point, again, up 2 stocks to 1. If you can
Is this close
trade,
enough for the handoff? This could be huge. He hasn't been
that's
getting
true.
too many of them, but not able to get that re-grab.
Oh, yeah.
Back
see,
here's the
look,
Nana, and that's it.
Yeah,
he has to do this with
prioritizes.
Sopo. Oh, great back air, but he just drops
No.
too low, and that'll be it.
3-0. And look, despite losing the game, Cookbook stands up all smiles, all class. That's what you love to see from a competitor. Gulu has a plane to catch, and he is playing like it. Of course, not like playing back to San Diego, but, but a plane nonetheless. Oh, our anti-penultimate set of the day. We see How to Play versus Aloof. I believe this is for 5th place. Aloof has actually been doing a great job. Just a couple unfortunate stocks didn't go his way, and he could still be sitting in winners right now. How to Play has made a very convincing run, and I've loved watching the Sheik throughout this entire tournament. Just very principled, needlework, platform work. It's all been going strong, and you gotta hope to look at them to go to more tournaments. Of course, we won't see any Samus or Ices for this game, though I have heard that Aloof has quite a deep pick of the cast that they could pull from. So we'll see if we'll see anything other than the Fox. But of course, Fox Sheik is such a fastidious matchup that's quite comfortably winning for the Fox, if I could say so myself, that we might just see Fox purist loyalist for the day.
Seems likely. I would say it's like top 3 hardest matchups for Sheik. Along with like,
top
I'd
3,
say like
yeah.
Puff and Ices also can be quite difficult. And then I'd say, Fox is 3rd.
I think so. That makes sense. I mean, anytime you see some of the top players, especially at the international super majors, you know, if you see a Puff Sheik, I mean, you might as well go to the second stream. I mean, I wonder what JMU Cage Box.
Oh, looks like we're getting straight into this. No
hand warmers.
Is this hand warmers? Yeah, it looks hand.
What? No.
They seem to be fighting. Seem to be fighting.
Is it hand warmers or is it good spacing? Chat, you tell us. All right. No.
This is fighting. This is fighting.
Absolutely.
Aloof
It's fighting.
Gets the early lead, gets the off stage, and that'll be stock 1.
Damn, 4th place. Thank you. Yes. Okay. So we have Aloof versus How to Play, and How to Play is honestly at quite a deficit very early, 30 seconds into the game. And it looks like Aloof will not need half his cast if things keep going on like this.
Yeah.
I appreciate all of these. Oh, look at this charge up. So, you know, Aloof has done that in multiple sets of his today. And while saucy as it is, I am waiting for that as a kill shot. Lands on stage from How to Play. Maybe a bit of nerves, maybe a bad angle.
Dash attack up smash, gonna take it.
you just see these options from Fox, and you gotta think, what's a Sheik to do?
Yeah. Saying that, how to play fresh off of 3-0ing Jarcino, he's got experience
That's
in this
true.
matchup.
Yep.
Everyone does against Spaces, that's the thing.
Yep, exactly. Are you better than the best Sheik that they've played? Because the Fox knows how to play
Ooh,
against
good
you
fair,
too.
run off fair there. How to play not out of this by any means.
Absolutely not. Though I wonder if the Dreamland is quite an interesting pick. You know, this is looking rough for the game.
I
one
feel
player.
like it was like Yoshi's and Stadium ban from How to Play.
Oh, good eyes, and you might be right. The Yoshi's ban, of course, makes sense. You know, you don't want to get overwhelmed. You know, who knows what you're gonna do.
Loof looking very comfortable in this matchup. Very strong lead here.
And finally, we see the last stock for How to Play. He's
Yep.
maybe calming down a bit, taking his time, taking his space, opting for a more pick-off approach to rack the percent up. Is it too little too late, or will he get a couple chain grabs and re-grabs to end it?
Oh, pineapple there from Aloof.
We love to see the pineapple if you're a How to Play fan. As
Yeah.
for Loof, you got to be thinking he's
Okay.
just going to
Sheik
finish it
forced
off.
up B, able to get to ledge.
I like the respect. Aloof knows that
Needles
he's
grab,
in no
back
rush.
throw. Good air dodge on stage for Aloof. And dash attack up smash
Yep,
is going
it
to
does
take it
What
to
a
game
great-
one.
That up smash does not care about Dreamland's high ceilings. A calm, collected nod after losing the game from How to Play. You
Straight to
love
Battlefield
to
here
see
for
that
game
in your
two.
competitors. I wonder if he's thinking about what to do in this game and how he can better adapt to the quite crushing offense that Aloof has been putting on.
Yep.
Getting back to stage with a
Fading out
adventurous
the spot
fair.
dodge there.
Yep.
Forced
How-
him off to stage and forced up B.
Yep.
Able to punish that with the F smash.
He's got one more try at this.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but that should just be an easy get up and up smash to take that.
For players
Aloof
of this
very strong
caliber,
lead.
it's bread and butter. It's
Yeah.
a nice thing for them to do to clean up the stocks. Only 31% on the Fox. Well, let's see how far this can take it. And I do see How to Play was getting a lot of mileage off the former Fox they were playing with those dash attacks after down throw. However, Aloof knows to hold down in those scenarios and was able to reverse it.
Ooh, good needle there from How to Play, forcing the low up B, and then is able to get the trade to get that earlier stock.
It's stocks like that will be the difference between going down 2-0 or evening the score. The one main tool that Sheik has, those needles against Fox on the edge, is so good at putting him into a lower situation where his angles are much more limited, especially on a stage like Battlefield where you cannot wall ride to save
Yeah. Probably a big part of the reason why How to Play counterpicked here.
Yeah.
And there we go. Again, off stage, needles fair. All it takes.
Getting some extra credit now. Oh,
Yeah, just
How
trying to play
is
annoying,
so
trying to
good.
nickel and dime, but jab up smash will take it, even it out.
How to Play is so good with those needles fairs off the ledges, off the platforms. You name it. How to Play is going to interrupt your flow with
Yeah.
their tools.
So good, forcing the recovery. They knows he can just hit. Gets the grab at ledge again. Oh, but just good up B high from Aloof. Just over the needles. How to Play 40 could get it.
Yeah,
Again,
fair
throws off
after it.
stage.
Yep. Oh, I love
Trades
that.
with the fair.
Yep. I wonder
Solid
if you
lead here
think,
for How to Play.
I wonder if you think to yourself, if How to Play wins this game, maybe the Yoshi's ban is just the pure, simple, easy reason for both the wall of rides and for the lack of space, because he's been making really ample use of both of the space of Battlefield as well as the lack of a wall of Battlefield.
Yeah. That or I think FD.
Yeah,
Like rarely nerfs Sheik's recovery, forces
Yeah.
her to land on the ground, and then it's so much easier just to run up and up smash it.
just one less mix-up for the Sheik to do on her quite limited recovery once she gets put into those scenarios.
Yep.
Yeah.
But saying that, Aloof saying, who needs counter picks? I just win this game.
Who
He's
needs
brought this
counter
back
picks?
to pretty...
I'm Fox.
I can just 3-0, right?
Saying.
I don't need to worry about counter picks.
Absolutely. A neutral get
Oh,
up into
F tilt
shield.
down slash. Another edge guard opportunity here for How to Play. Sends him across stage. Allows Luke to recover.
That's gonna
but
be it.
catches him dropping shield.
Nice.
1-1 set here.
Aloof, as always, aloof in victory and defeat, calmly assessing the situation as the score is even. You
So,
said
do you know... Though Aloof is actually just his surname. That's why it's his tag.
No, I did not.
It's apt, but Aloof is actually just assertive.
That's awesome. That's a very cool name. My last name of Metis would not do as convincing a job as a tag.
Oh.
I might still use the same wordplay out of convenience. Oh yeah, you were talking about FD. It
And-
looks like
Yeah.
yeah.
FD's the pick.
Yep. Again, this
Forcing.
might speak to
Well, how to play is like. Ledge dashes have been looking a little shaky. He's been opting to do a lot of neutral get-ups, and
Yes.
Aloof's really been like punishing for that at ledge there.
yes.
That stock
how to
hitting
play-
for a missed ledge dash.
How to play has SD'd once per set off ledge dashes, and
Yeah, but even then, he just like missed the actual ledge dash itself, so it's
Yep.
therefore punishable. Not
yeah,
able to
just
get
like
any
that.
glint.
Absolutely. And in this in Docked and Loaded 3, if you're in the winners bracket, if you're in the losers bracket, if you're trying to make top 5, top 4, top 3, you're gonna want to hit your glint.
Yeah. Oh, and there we go. Forces the up B onto stage, gets the up smash. Very strong lead here for Aloof.
Yeah, quite a convincing game 3. Unlike the Fox Dittos that we were talking about earlier in a different set, these stages are a perfect example of ones where it makes quite a difference.
Yeah, definitely. How to play though?
Yeah.
Not out of it by any means. Sheik's, if you can get like the reaction tech chases, Sheik's punish game on Fox is just as good as it is.
The standing lasers
Yeah,
racking up a
just like-
significant percent.
Yeah, you're just gonna charge needles. I'm gonna shoot you for that. You can't just
Yeah,
do that. You
yeah.
need to be careful.
Absolutely. I'll trade your 5 needles for my like 30-40%, where you're getting more and more out of crouch cancel range.
High recovery there from Aloof, able to punish with the dash attack, but nothing more. And there's the tick and place up smash.
And again, this is what we were talking about in the earlier game. The How to Play is really good at using that dash attack, but it seems like Aloof is just as good at knowing his crouch cancel percents and getting out of it, and more importantly, punishing it.
Yeah, to give you some more history here,
Yes,
for
please.
like a while in the last few years, there's another player, Curry Puffs, who couldn't come here, who also lives in Auckland, is a Sheik player.
nice.
So him and Aloof have played many sets over the years, so that's probably his main offline experience for the matchup.
So I do appreciate that double fair. Unfortunate that it missed.
And that up smash is going to take game 3.
Absolutely. This potentially being a comfort matchup, if anything, for Aloof.
Yeah.
noted
Saying that a lot
one.
of those sets have been with characters that are not Fox, because Mario has been quite a favorite of Aloof in the past, but today he's full locked in.
Yeah,
Well-
he wants to win.
Yeah,
Yeah, and you can't blame him.
do that, needs to get through how to play.
Mario's
Winner
just a
of this
four-man
plays
box.
the cookbook and loses finals.
Oh, allowing him back to battlefield. Nice. Look at this early percent, and immediately once we get the platforms back, you see Sheik making ample use of it.
Yeah.
Good
Shine
ledge
off
dash,
stage,
but not
forced up.
clean enough. And you see the rolls, you see the alternative options.
Yeah. How to play, I think, just not quite trusting his ledge options.
Yes. And I
No
don't
loop.
mind that. From a competitor, if you know something's not working, I don't mind you switching it up. You can still trust yourself in every other aspect of the game.
Definition of insanity, right?
Yeah, it's trying the same thing over and over again and expecting different results. And unfortunately, what do you call
Ooh.
changing and still getting the same results?
Who's saying getting the same results? Good edgeguard sequence there from how to play.
We're tied up, and this is tournament game for how to play. These competitors are in the losers bracket, looking forward to playing a cookbook in the future for a shot at Gulu in Grands, if we can get through the tournament fast enough for Gulu to play Grands.
The timer on his Ningsley fight is half an hour. It's going to be close if he's even going to be able to play.
I don't think he's going to get to play, if I'm being honest with you.
Yeah, unfortunately,
It's
maybe
not
not.
looking right. Even though we've had quite a few 3-0s or at least 3-1s to start today.
I don't think it's been that slow. It's just
Yeah.
that it does take time.
Yeah.
Good ledge
exactly.
up smash from Aloof, not quite going to take it just yet. And there's the runoff fair, using those platforms, as Sheik is want to do.
Those needles right there seemed a bit more muscle memory and not actually reactive enough to the current situation at hand.
Yeah, no, Aloof's adapted to the needles. He hasn't been hit by
Yes.
very many of them.
Yes.
He seems to be recovering high quite a
Yes,
bit.
exactly.
Which How to Play hasn't quite been counter-adapted to.
Exactly. Either a hesitation on the needles or with the Fox being high and lower angles to ledge being more risky.
Yeah.
You'd like to see either going out for a fair or just waiting on stage and reacting to the angle
Yeah,
as well.
yeah.
perfectly valid
Angle or
option.
the side B.
Yeah, yeah, of course.
Oh, double up here, not quite going to take it just yet.
Oh, the fair was not as successful by the Sheik, but they were able to make it back to stage 4 free.
Yeah, forces Fox off ledge, so hey, as long as you don't die, it's not terrible.
Great shield drop, and this is what
There's
I'm
the
talking about.
needles,
Yep,
there's the fair.
Yep. Take the
Once-
easy ones.
Yeah, once Fox is forced to up B low, then the needles become super deadly.
And that's where you see how to play in the comfort zone of edge guarding Fox with the Fox lower.
Yep.
I think they excel absolutely at getting the Fox to that position and converting off that position.
Reverse it up smash there from Aloof. Forces on platform. I'm surprised no up air. I thought that would just kill.
I also thought that a up air was going to come out. You have to wonder either a miss input or a
Oh,
down air
and again, just
to up
doesn't
smash.
respect how to play ledge dash. Just calling it out there
Yeah.
with the forward smash at ledge.
That is true.
Proven right.
There is a lack of respect going on between these players, but luckily for us at Docked and Loaded, they do keep that disrespect in the game. 77% on the Fox, and this is looking like kill confirmed central. And if the Sheik lands that F tilt that she wanted.
Careful to fair edge guard situation here. How to play. Looking to take this to
Uh-oh.
a game 5. There's the down smash. Sends off stage. Oh, weak hit back here. And there's the needle. And there is
That's
the
awesome.
game.
Good game 5. Unfortunately, with that game 5, I think that locks us out of a true grand finals for Kulu.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. You know, with Aloof letting How to Play go back to Battlefield, do you think that then How to Play will let Aloof go back to FD?
No. I believe there's no
Yep,
honor
yep.
amongst thieves. Yep.
Yoshi's story is the choice. Your guess for the counter pick from Aloof back in game 1.
Yeah, and the reason why I think I was so confident in this is I think more than chivalry or gentlemanliness, I believe How to Play just values platforms that highly
Yeah.
in their neutral.
Uses Randall there to help the recovery.
Yep.
But Aloof early lead here. Oh, what an up
that
smash
was
from How to
awesome,
Play.
catching the platform movement.
Good call out there, but near up smash is going to take it for Aloof.
This is what I was waiting for on a Yoshi's counter pick. Of course, the FD counter pick was also successful, but that up smash, deadly on any stage, is absolutely ridiculous at taking early stocks for Fox.
Especially if he's able to land on platforms. Platforms that Yoshi kills so early.
Dude, can you imagine? Up,
Ooh,
up
good back
throw,
air from How to
chase up
Play.
smash.
Keeping it even,
Yep.
keeping it competitive in this tight game 5.
Game 5, loser goes
Triple
home.
spot dodge there from How to Play, working out.
Looking like Borp.
Yeah. Shouts to the goat.
Yeah, needle grab is a Sheik classic, catching someone shielding the needles, of course. Tech chase, howling at the spot dodge.
Dodge, yep, reacting to it.
Yep.
Sends off stage, another edge guard opportunity. Randall potentially coming into play.
Remember, we were talking about this when the
Aloof
Fox
not
recovers
opting
high.
to go for it, and
When the Fox
whole
recovers
stock lead
high,
pretty much.
is Sheik able to pause that extra second, wait, and react to the angle? Sheik
Yep.
did and was rewarded with a stock for it, a crucial stock, putting the Sheik in the lead for Game 5. That is the type of adaptation you want to see from your top players here at Docked and Loaded 3.
just in time as well. Goes for the RTC, wave dash is slightly too far.
Nice angle out for the DI from the Sheik against the Fox down tilt. Of course, DIing in would have gotten you hit and killed with a clean up air. You see,
Oh, big opportunity here. Forced to
look
only
what
go to
it-
lead.
Oh,
Randall comes into play.
That's what we're talking about, and that's
That
a
is such a
big
huge swing.
Big swing here.
Aloof kind of needed that, but
Yes,
can
absolutely.
How to Play mentally reset?
Yes.
I'm sure that must feel mentally terrible, but you can't dwell on it. You need to focus.
That's right. No matter how mentally terrible the thing you're doing in game is, you have to be able to get over it. And can How to Play get over it? That's the question. This would be a huge upset if How to
Yeah.
Play takes it. The shield coming out, the slow get up over 100%, of course, for
Yep.
everyone watching at home. Oh, the fair was waited for, and the tech chase
Oh,
up
what a-
smash. What are we going to get out of it? The upper connected.
What a
is a big
platform
moment.
tick chase there. Aloof taking that Randall moment all the way as far as he can. How to Play taking a moment, mentally resetting.
Yeah. How to Play also taking a moment, smiling, rolling their neck, getting nice and relaxed for this. I think we're going to see a last
there's
stock,
the
and there it
nair.
is.
Last stock, game 5. It all comes down to this. Who's going to take it?
And who's going to join Gulu on a flight home? These are the questions that we
Yeah.
have to ask ourselves.
Luffy Auckland native. I don't think he needs to fly, but good grab there from Aloof. He's good. Up here. Is that going to take it? Oh, yes! Just
That's what I
enough.
wanna see. Great set from the competitors.
Great
All
set,
smiles.
great set. Aloof clutching it out. Game 5
Oh.
gets the run back against Cookbook. Cookbook sending both of these players to losers. Both
That's
of them
right.
want revenge,
That's
but
right.
only Aloof will have the opportunity.
Oh my God, what a good set. You hate to see it if you're out to play fan. They're taking pictures of the top 3 early in the eventuality that Gulu has to go home.
Yeah.
We're seeing a nice photo op here from the competitors.
And also the P Plus event, which happened yesterday, top 3 photo as well. There, that was ICK taking it, one of the competitors in Ultimate, who also took Rails 2 earlier. But not entering merely, not such a big fan of that game.
Don't worry, I'll keep my opinions about P Plus and Rivals silent as a non-aggression pact. And fucking amazing set, absolutely Nibby.
Yeah, no,
Nibby,
very close
unfortunately-
set, very hard fought.
Yeah, Nibby unfortunately getting sent to losers by how to play. So you got to think, the farther how to play gets in bracket, the more validated Nibby gets, and I think that 4th place showing from how to play is.
So I'm personally
something to
hoping for
celebrate.
Gulu to win because he said me to lose it. So.
Yeah, exactly. That's what you want to see.
But we'll see if Gulu gets the opportunity here. Time's running out, but here we go.
I don't think
Cookbook and
Gulu's even gonna
Aloof
get
are
sent
sitting
to,
down.
I don't even think Gulu's gonna get sent to winners, let alone losers, if this time constraint keeps going.
Yep.
Yeah. Oh, we are at only 4:37 p.m. So if this set is a 3-0, you can see a grand final happening at least in some measure. Give me a dab pen. You can choose
Okay,
whatever
Battlefield
level of
looking
sobriety
like the
you
stage
want,
here for
maybe.
game 1. We appear to be getting right into it.
That's right. No hand warmers out of respect for Gulu.
Yep. There we go. Back air forward smash did 40 died.
Exactly. And set into an edge guarding scenario.
Yep,
Getting
yep.
stuck in shine for Aloof. Maybe the hand warmers would have been a good idea after all. I will say this was a hotly contested match.
In winners, yeah. Aloof so close to getting the reverse 3-0, but
Absolutely.
Cookbook just able to clutch up.
Yeah, Clutch Book, as someone in the chat so effectively gave him the moniker.
Gulu has to go at 5, Mook.
Yep, yep.
So in 20 minutes, pretty much.
Which is just enough time for an icy set.
Yeah, yeah. There's Nana gone.
Nice. Good
Good
clean-
edge guard there.
Yep, let's see if-
ICC can double jump back, forced to side B though. Ooh, just not grabbing ledge there. I'm kind of surprised.
Those drifts from the ICs have been so incredible. It is just such a shame that after that short amount of time, the IC cannot grab from ledge after side being.
Yeah, yeah.
Though.
Ooh,
This should
there's
be
the
enough.
grab. This should be the stock.
Yeah.
Reverse,
With the reverse.
intentional reverse hit. I am 100% sure.
When-
Cookbook's
when-
punish game, especially on like characters he's more familiar with,
Yep, like
like
Fox.
Fox.
Yep.
I think just like the weight dependent flows and
Great
Samus was
shine.
yeah,
to get the
great big
Nana out.
gimp on the Nana.
Yeah. We have to pay respects where it's due, and even if he wasn't victorious in the first set, Aloof is doing a great job going up instead of down 2-0
Yep.
in this set.
Yep. Very even. Oh, but then gets pineappled by the battlefield lip.
This is the Fox tax that we're talking about. One
Yeah.
stock a set, you just have to chalk it up.
Yep.
Oh, nice down there to escape the
Good
up air.
down air. This Sopo is getting a lot of mileage in here.
Look
for,
at this percent. Going high is
Cookbook.
the greatest thing to do against the Ices, of course, at that lower percent. The back air would only reset. Now we're at 2 stocks apiece, but Nana comes back onto the field.
Yep. Catches the Foxful hopping with the up air. Aloof, spending a lot of time on the platforms here.
Yes,
Fair
yes.
enough. It's
Yes.
good counterplay to ICs, but every ICs knows that and then knows how they're going to do it. And now just hits him in corner, gets the tech chase with the grab into the handoff, into the F smash.
And next tournament, we will have a hand cam for Aloof, so you can see the beautiful mashing occurring as he attempts to get out of these handoffs.
But there's Nana gone. Aloof, big opportunity here to even up the stocks.
Yes.
And there's the up smash,
Yep.
and it's just enough to take it with that DI.
Icy's being floaty against the bad DI, and in a Fox up smash, there's no
Yeah.
worse combo.
Yeah.
The Blizzard,
Here we
of course, trying
go.
to catch
Last
the-
stock. Who's going to take this
Fox.
game one? Get counter pick advantage.
Nice target switching from Nana to Popo to Nana again, and avoiding the grab by staying up and using aerials. We're going to see if there's a reaction tech chase, and there is.
What a take on platform into grab. Oh, the reset with the F
And that's
smash.
going to be game one.
That looks so sick. Just
That's
using the
so
F smash
sick.
as a combo tool
Clutch
and then using
Book
the head stop.
Is on another level here today. He wants to run back before Gulu has to go home.
Cookbook going to
we
take game one.
As we update the score here, we're going to go to Yoshi's story. Aloof saying, this worked last time when I could just beat you up for 4 stocks in a row. Let's see if I can do it again.
Yeah, just like the earlier kill power to things like up smash already kills early on Battlefield, but on Yoshi's, as we saw in the how to play set and everything, just so much earlier.
Oh, yo, the F smash and Nana read scared me, and I'm not even playing. And
Yeah,
this
good
is-
reverse hit there again from Cookbook.
And you gotta love the crowd support in the
Yeah.
audience for Cookbook. You know, whether it's in chat or in person, Cookbook seems to have a lot of fans, potentially for the gameplay and for the demeanor outside of the game, as friendly and chill as always.
Good
Like
mash
Icy's
out there
player.
from Aloof. This is why he mashes so hard. It gives him the
Yeah.
opportunity. He otherwise would have lost the stock. There goes Nana.
Yep. I like it. Oh, just barely
Still.
outside the range. Yep.
Yep. But that down smash should take it against the Sopo.
Whether he's mashing out a grab or mashing the C-stick, Fox can do it all.
Aloof just waiting on the side plat here. Waiting for visibility to go. Good up air catch from Cookbook.
Yes, and maybe throwback to our friendlies earlier. Aloof did say that his up smashes is multiple up smashes in a row is intended to be slight BM. Love to see
Here
it.
we go.
Will the Shy Guys affect
Big-
anything in this interaction?
Yeah, no. Strong lead here for Cookbook. Able to get onto the platform. Good get up attack by Aloof because
Yep, and
You know?
for the RTC on the Fox get up and the
Yeah,
get
yeah.
up attack effectively got him out
But
of
there's
that
a grab in corner,
Yep.
and this should be stock.
I really
and
wish
there's
you guys
the F
could
smash.
see these
This is a
smashes.
very big lead here for Cookbook.
Absolutely. Almost insurmountable as long as he still has Nana.
Yeah. He's got 3 nanas to work with.
Yes, exactly. And almost just as bad considering it's clutch book 3 Pobos.
Oh, there's the
Ah,
grab. This
and-
could be it.
And let's see if this is
Yeah,
converted.
there we
fully.
go.
The handoffs are looking clean. The blizzards are looking clean. The F
And that
smashes are
should be
looking
it.
clean,
Just
and
throw
the
to
up
F smash.
ends it.
Very solid game 2 there for
Very
Cookbook. Game
convincing.
1, very close. Game 2, he was able to get those grabs in corner, and that can be enough. Maybe there will be some games with Gulu. The set is going pretty fast. Aloof considering other characters.
Oh, is he gonna pick the Mario? Is he going to
The
stay
Mario
strong?
is
The
locked
Mario
in.
comes out. It goes back to Yoshi's.
It's
For the
happened many
franchise
times
buff.
before. He's taken several sets with the Mario. It's not. This isn't a troll pick. This
Yes.
is a legitimate character.
Absolutely.
He's won majors with in New Zealand back
Yes.
when he was #1.
Yes, and of course the Yoshi's pick for the wonderful Mario tech of the double up B on the side of the wall. He was showing off in friendlies earlier today.
Yep.
Oh, but does not
But a
use it
little-
there.
Yeah, but a little bit of maybe like not quite warm in the Mario.
Yep.
Just slightly misjudged the up B distance.
Once you play Fox, every other character's recovery just seems so limited in distance in comparison.
Yeah.
We have Mook and Zed in chat saying from the situation in the earlier game, we as NZ need to get better at dealing with get-up attack. I swear, all of us are so bad at dealing with it. Yes, I am learning as a fresh transplant to New Zealand what the players in New Zealand are good and bad at dealing with. And you got to think Cookbook is very good at dealing with Aloof this game.
And there's a down throw near from Aloof, able to even up the stock count.
That's right, but you have to think to yourself, I mean, like, the fair and the down smash are great tools for Mario, and that's probably what he was thinking about in choosing this character. Is it enough, however, to get someone like Cookbook off the screen?
Mario noise is being made in the crowd here, appreciating that
character.
cheerful plumber we all know and
Absolutely.
love.
We love the character
And that-
diversity. See,
Cookbook
this,
going to the nana save, able to get it successfully.
this is what I appreciate about Cookbook as a player. He's one of the most diligent at saving his Nana.
He knows how much it means for his punish game.
Yeah, absolutely. The
The triple down smash there from Aloof.
Yeah.
Able to
The quadruple. The
getting a lot
quintuple.
from it. And there's the F smash on the Sopo. Didn't even kill Banana. Killed the Sopo first.
This is the high-level gameplay that New Zealand is known for, everybody. Rejoice at this melee being played.
Oh, there's a grabbing corner, but good mesh out from Aloof.
That's right. This is closer than you'd like to admit, and you got to think, if he wins this at Mario, he probably stays. It's a good pick.
Yeah, no, definitely. There's a big
Can he
grab
match out?
though, a lot of percent.
Okay, but no closer on it, so
Yeah,
he's
because it
living
was
to
like
fight another
center
day.
stage.
Absolutely.
Cookbook couldn't control which way Nana threw, so had to end it early to make sure to get the good position afterwards.
Yes. Now that Mario is back, can he take this before he gets grabbed
Yes,
again?
up-
Oh, forward smash.
Grab into up
smash.
smash.
Yeah. Wow. I mean, you choose a move. They probably did it on screen, and we're just a little bit behind in commentating it.
Yeah.
Off is the
Ooh,
greatest
good
smash.
dodge there from Cookbook, allowing him to reset to lead. Oh, and then just gets the forward smash raw.
And it is
Even
last
game
stock tournament life for Aloof. Will he be able to
He's
take
got
it?
a clutch out here.
He
There's
almost
the back
reversed
throw,
3-0'd
interrupting
before.
Banana.
Can he do it again? He's almost done it before. Can he do it again? He is up
Yep.
in percent. He's probably going to look to solo Nana at this point. The F smashes are coming out. The down smashes are coming out. He's avoided the grabs. This is all looking towards his way.
Big down smash there.
And down smash to Mario takes it. You just need one.
Cookbook, it's happened quite a few times that Cookbook's gone up 2-0
Yep.
against Aloof, and
Yep.
Aloof managed to dig deep and
Yep.
get that 3-0. That's what made that comeback and win his semis so big.
Yes.
But Cookbook's gone up 2-0 again.
Yes.
Aloof was able to clutch out that last game.
Yes, of course.
Could this be
Gulu-
affecting Cookbook mentally? It's
Yes.
he knows it's happened so many times before.
Yes.
He's able to get this early grab, get a lot of good percent here.
And will we
See-
see
say-
it
Stadium
affect Cookbook mentally? Will we see the mental degradation as the set continues, either in his gameplay or in the player camp? These are the questions you have to ask.
But I'm sure, the fact he was able to win that winner's set in that way,
Yes.
that has to give you confidence.
You have to get
You
confidence
have to
with
believe.
something
You
like
have
that.
to know
Absolutely.
you're never out of it.
Yeah, you're never out. And
Oh, SD there from Cookbook.
but you know who knows he's never out? The Mario on your screen, the former #1 player, Aloof.
There's the raw air smash, bringing it back to even stocks.
These two players could not be more tied, and these two players could not be more convinced that neither of them wants Gulu to remain in this city for another 13 minutes.
Here we go.
See, these forward air into smash attack combos are simple, but they're so effective at separating the ices or pushing them far enough away that you can't get
Oh,
grabbed.
great air smash there from Aloof,
Yep.
getting the nana kill.
Crouch cancel down smash coming in from Cookbook, just resetting it to neutral and now advantage state. You wonder how far can this Sopo go?
But the thing is, with Mario, Sopo isn't that much worse of a character than Mario. You know, compared
This
to
is
the
true.
difference between Sopo and Fox. Ooh, but another SD from Cookbook going for the fair there, falling too low.
Thank you, Mook. My tag is Haseo. Please let the TOs know at Docked and Loaded and any other NZ tournament, I am here for hire. And by hire, I mean, like, give me a Gatorade or something. All right, Mario coming in with the double
big
down smash.
smashes, forces into
Oh
a red hook
my
situation.
God.
Cookbook just able to get around it.
We
but
might
this is
see a Game 5.
It's looking like it. This is a big lead here for Aloof. Reads the
We need a
roll.
panic roll at the ledge. This is a Mario that is knowing the matchup really well and knowing what Cookbook wants to do.
Yes, definitely.
Yeah.
Ooh, up B out of the combo.
You know,
And there's the grab, there's the throw, there's the near. Cookbook DIs to make sure it gets in across stage.
oh my God!
There's another
last
one.
stock going to Game 5.
This is such a big lead here
There's
for
no way
Aloof.
we're not.
Aloof's practicing his movement. He's using the platforms to his advantage.
If this goes any better, Aloof might be practicing his pop-off. Who knows?
Aloof player not known for his pop-offs, very reserved.
Good for him. I'm proud of him, and that probably makes him a better player to play with and against in this tournament. Cookbook maybe also having a pop-off in mind if he gets another Game 5 win.
And
Oh
there we go.
my God.
Aloof taking Game 4 on Stadium. You know,
Yeah.
Game 2, 3-stock Cookbook
I was
favor.
just about to bring it up. Yep.
Switches character.
Yep, absolutely.
Game 3 very
Yes.
close. Game 4, 4 stock in a loose character. Here we go.
No
Final
platforms.
destination.
No
Final
platforms.
destination for the set.
Yes. A
Who's
lot
gonna take
harder
it?
to get around grabs
Yes.
without the platforms for the Mario. Great up
B, but this time punished. But then again, the loose mash out is so good.
This is crazy. Look at what we're seeing.
Oh, there's the grab. Is that close enough at ledge for the handoff to be true? It's looking like
Yes,
it.
yes.
And that is a loose first stock with Nana still on board. Only 26% taken.
And no playing around from Cookbook. He
Yep.
went for the up smash, no DI tricks. Oh my god, a frame perfect mash out from the Mario.
Yeah, a loose mash out is
It's
so
crazy.
big. It's got him a lot of opportunities so far in the set. But there's the grab.
Yes.
He's still able to get the reset.
Yes.
It gets it again. This should be stock.
With
And it
another up
is.
smash. Oh my god, 2 stocks to 4, and the ices are not showing any signs of slowing down.
Oh, it's hard from Nana.
The
Gets her
F
air
Nana.
smashed. Cookbook trying to save the Nana.
Uh-oh.
Gets away with it.
The F smashes are missing, the forward airs are being shielded. We are seeing adaptation from Cookbook, and we're seeing the stage come into play here as well.
There's the Nana Gimp.
Yep.
Edge got opportunity here for Cookbook.
Nana's gone, but
I
of
mean,
course,
for Aloof.
Mario as a character is of debatable effectiveness compared to the rest of the cast against Sopo. So we might see quite a sizable percent lead.
But Aloof's playing so solid here. He's not taking too much percent, and he's
That's right.
able to get the edge guard there, but still, big trip mountain climb.
I believe this is where the set is decided. Are you able to even the stocks, or are you going to get caught again and go to your tournament stock?
What a quick mash out, by the way, at 60.
Yes, yeah.
It was like one pummel.
And another quick matchup.
Yeah, Aloof's going so well with these mash outs. They're giving him so much.
Forward smash him.
And there's
disgrace him.
Nana.
Look at it. Oh, and this is what I mean. Can he even the stocks? And it's looking like a very big possibility.
He's
The
just
crouch
running
cancel
down the
smash is
Soko,
coming out.
approaching with Nears, calling him out, gets
Yes.
3 up airs, 4.
Holding more. Oh my god. I do love the rapid jabs. This is just a nice quick chump check. Like, no, you
Yeah.
don't get to hold forward on me.
Controlling space like that, good
Yes.
poke. Down for a near, not quite close to killing just yet.
He held that back air. He was waiting for something, but Cookbook tested his gangster and said,
And
no, you're
there's
not
the
gonna pull
down
the trigger.
smash. Edge got opportunity. Just going to be another down smash.
Another down smash. 2-2. Mario, of course, with the percent deficit.
Aloof making this comeback here.
You know, the biggest thing about this percent deficit isn't the combo potential or the kill potential. It's the fact that at this percent, he cannot mash out of grab anymore.
Yeah, that is very true.
Yes.
Any smash attack now will take Mario stock.
Oh, okay. I
But
love
Aloof-
that dare as a multi-hit to mess up the shield and shield grab timing from Cookbook. And Nana's gone.
And
What are
another
we
big
watching?
thing we're also seeing is
Yes.
the forward throw and back throw for Mario
Yes.
are great for separating the climbers.
Absolutely.
Because they've got the hitbox on them.
Yep.
Back here, not quite going to take the stock just yet.
This is 2 unanswered stocks from Aloof, might I point out.
Yeah, no, Aloof's
Potentially 3. And again, holding in is
Whoa,
for the
what
combo
a-
DI.
big combo there.
Yep.
Oh, just a bit early on that down smash,
Yeah.
but
You see.
so much percent built up on Cookbook on the Sopo.
You see after these nairs or other aerials, Cookbook is slamming in on his DI and smash DI. He does not want to be off stage right now.
Aloof's just
at Soho.
spacing around the air smash. He knows what Cookbook's looking for.
Oh my god, the
But
smash
he
is going to take
lands.
it. However, this is not the end of the world if you're an Aloof fan. It is a Sopo at 125%. This can be evened up without too much percent given very quickly.
What's Cookbook able to get here with this stock? Not much.
Oh, and it's last
Gab gets
stock.
CC'd. Last
Aloof
stock, game
has
5.
dug it out of the mud every single time, brought it back to game 5. This
Yep.
is the grittiness you want to see from your competitors. Is he going to be able to stand the test of time and bring it out this time instead of the winner's
What
stock?
an up B there.
Is
Gets
this
out of
Sabi
the
gonna get punished?
situation, gets the throw again, separating the climbers.
Yep, the forward throw that you were mentioning earlier, so effective. Was able to get out.
Oh,
Is he
there's
gonna
a
be
big
able to-
grab.
This might be the tournament stock. Yes, he was able to get out.
I think Cookbook wasn't quite ready for the
Oh,
knocking, but the
the
back air is going to take
And
it.
you're going to see a Cookbook Gulu Grand Finals.
Yet again, Aloof almost getting the reverse hero, bringing it to last stock game 5, but Clutchbook himself is able to take it.
That's a gripping tournament set.
That is very well played to Cookbook. Hard fought victory. And how Okay, Gulu is sitting down. He thinks he has time.
Gulu says, I don't give a fuck about my flight. I want this $75 right here. I don't know how much our prize pool is.
It probably is not even 75.
Yeah.
That's a generous estimate.
Yeah. I'll put in a $5 next time.
Yeah. So
What
here
a
we
set.
go.
You got to think from Cookbook's perspective. He's had a couple of gruelers, whereas Gulu quite simply has sailed to grand finals. The mental and the physical exhaustion might come into play for Cookbook.
So quick hand warmer here. Gulu obviously having a bit of time in between now and his last set, though he knows he doesn't have too long. Just wants to get the fingers moving a little bit, and he's feeling ready.
And
Do you think we'll see Stadium again, game 1?
Oh, that's a great question. I wonder if Cookbook allows that. It was honestly a pretty convincing win on. So I wonder if Battlefield or a similar stage that's a bit more neutral will be chosen.
Yeah, we'll see.
Also, shout out to Mook NZ, prize pool of at least 150. Thank you.
Oh, you did? Thanks, Mook.
All right,
Okay,
Yoshi's
here we go,
out of here.
striking. Looking like it might be Stadium yet again.
Oh, it is Stadium. Very
Here we
interesting.
go.
I wonder what the Cookbook's reasoning is for it preferring a Samus on.
I think like the bigger, flatter stage does sort of favor, because like Ices do a better grounded movement, right,
Yes.
with their wave dash
Yes.
distance.
Yep.
So he might like favor that, and as well because Samus is so floaty, the up smash getting early KOs as
Absolutely.
well
Yeah, the
on
ceiling
Stadium with
does
low
work
ceiling.
Much more for Ices. That's a very good point.
Speaking of good mashups, that was a good mashup there by Gulu, preventing significant damage there from that grab and corner.
Gulu known for many positive tenets about his gameplay, the mash out just simply being one of them in his arsenal.
Yeah. Without a doubt. Good down smash there. Gets him out of the corner into his own edge guard situation.
Bit of a mistime back air, of course, resets the situation in the Icy's favor, and
But
that's
that's
going to
be
the first
stock
stock for
one.
Cookbook.
There's the missile spam coming out. Causes the Nana death.
I
Cookbook
love-
stuck in shield. Couldn't even save her.
Samus's down throw just looks so brutal. I mean, she
Yeah.
grabs you with a whip, slams you to the ground, and then she's not done with you. She's still kicking the shit out of you. Nice. 2 light homing missiles just to really limit the options of the Ices. Gets
Just
the
build up
full charge.
damage for
Yeah.
things, say, like that charge shot to
yeah.
take the kill.
And it doesn't even matter that you used it because in the time between you get it again. So
Yeah, yeah.
it's just truly like a win-win scenario.
Yep.
I love the triple bomb again just to build up percent. The more percent you get on these Ices, the quicker they get separated.
Yeah, definitely.
It's just,
Gulu doing a very good job of just playing evasive enough,
look at this. Again,
building up that percent,
yeah, you see.
without even risking himself. But there you go, great grab from Cookbook.
Oh,
But there's the raw charge shot in response.
The Cookbook
And
said,
there's
"Get down, Mr. President," and wants to save his Nana so badly that he's going to tank a full charge shot for her.
yeah, but I don't know if you saw there, but like Gulu was so efficient with the nano kill,
Yes.
timing the missiles, so
Yep.
knowing when Nano would double jump, just
Yep.
took 2
Yep.
missiles in the short amount of time that Popo was off stage there, unable to act in time. So
And this is the game sense and the game knowledge that you come to expect from our grand finalists here today at Docked and Loaded 3.
good invincible back air there from Ledge for Cookbook. He's
Trying to snipe
this-
with the icicles, yep.
trying to snipe with the icicles, but one smash attack and he's take the stock first. And
Is
there's
it going to be
Gulu
enough?
with the-
It's not going to be enough because
Well,
we're-
I think he could have up smashed there.
Oh, yeah, no, I actually completely agree with you. I
And that
wonder-
would have been enough. Was more what I.
a million percent. But you got to thank the DI of Gulu, the smash choice of Cookbook, for this stock still continuing, and it
Yep.
might be the other way around.
There's the air smash from Gulu, and that's going to take it. And now he gets the full charge shot again.
Yes, exactly. And
Gives him that extra neutral tool, but it's
Yeah.
not going to matter. Back
Yeah.
air there from Cookbook.
of course, for those at home, if Samus has her charge shot and loses her stock, she loses the charge shot as well.
Yep.
For those of us that might not
Cookbook
be
trying to
Samus fans.
chase down the Samus.
Ooh,
Gulu
that-
just spacing out with missiles, has a big opportunity here to get a nana kill.
Also, let's appreciate the move choice of that down tilt. I mean, it not only sent both climbers up, but really gave him the space and the time to combo Nana a little more.
Yeah, a lot of hits done on that move. Oh, bomb forward smash is going to take it on Nana, and his target switching has been incredible.
It's been incredible, and the presence of mind once he gets to grab onto Sopo to just pummel and waste time so that the Sopo can't get over and save Nana, as we know Cookbook is excellent at. Clean, free, easy.
Clean, yeah, just forcing the recovery to a certain angle and just ready for the punish. Full stock lead here for Gulu, pretty much.
This is very similar to their first set in winners in one very specific way as well, besides stage pick, is that Gulu is not getting grabbed.
Yes. And the few times they are, it's not leading to those like big combos that we saw, especially against loose Fox, but even against Mario as well.
Yes, absolutely. What an incredible set we were able to witness earlier.
Yeah, but Gulu looking very calm, very collected, building up that percent on both climbers here. Even if he loses the first stock soon, he's still got a whole nother one, but he doesn't want to do that. He just wants to take it.
No.
But he's not going to get to. Great up smash there from Cookbook.
I'm predicting that in this invincibility, he's just going to hone in on Nana. He really wants her dead. Yep, and there it is.
Yep. Forces her off stage, but she's able to get
Nana coming in clutch.
Yeah, the get up attack interrupting. Cookbook trying to give Nana time to recover, choosing being aggressive in his best defense, being good offense there. But so much percent has been built up on Cookbook. These missiles are so deadly.
I appreciate Gulu taking the time to step back, saying, maybe I'm chasing Nana a bit too much. Let me change my tempo, and let me just shoot some missiles, get that percent. Next time I hit you with an aerial, you're going off screen.
Yes, definitely. Upbeat almost killing it off the top, but both climbers are still around.
You have to ask yourself, who wants a more Gulu, Cookbook, or Nana? Because right now Nana is making a strong case for herself.
Oh, what an F smash there.
Any other character
is really hanging on here. He's not giving up by any stretch of the imagination. Gets a big grab. Gulu meshes out, but Nana comes in with the nair.
Any other character on that right side of the stage would have been dead, and Cookbook would be victorious. Samus, however, one of the best recoveries in the game, and we're still fighting to see another day. We are at 2 minutes.
That should be it. That should be it. Gulu drops game one. Cookbook taking it. That dash attack there. Bit of a desperation option.
Yes.
Would have definitely taken the stock, but Cookbook had the presence of mind. Press shield, got the grab, got the confirm. Dreamland, the instant pick.
Clutchbox is coming. Clutchbook is coming in time and time again this tournament, and we've captured it all on stream here for you at home.
So it is now God 5. I don't know if Gulu moved his flight or if he's just saying, "Who cares? I'm getting this dub."
Yeah, which by the way would make it insult to injury if he does end up losing. However, we do have a bracket reset, so Gulu has plenty of chances to adapt to that game of boss.
This is only game 2 here of the first set of grands.
Yep. Oh my God, what an incredible set that we have for you today. And you also have to think, Gulu did go up in the first game. He lost because Cookbook clutched it. So
he just wasn't, the big thing was he just wasn't able to kill Nana that last stock.
Yep, absolutely.
Right? Most other stocks, Gulu's been so efficient at getting those Nana kills that Cookbook was able to keep Nana alive, and that allowed him to make that comeback there.
Yes. And
big grab down the platform, but Nana gets pushed off by Wispy. That would have been stock otherwise. There's Gulu with the charge shot from Ledge.
The stage hazards want to validate Gulu's decision to miss his flight.
Yep.
Oh. The Samus
now Gulu's just able to reset neutral, set up some missiles, get Nana off stage here.
Yeah, approaching double dropping lasers, double dropping missiles instead of just stationary, and that mixes up the timing from Cookbook, and he was able to get a nice little combo leading to this edgeguard scenario.
Good up air to back air there, just getting that bit of extra percent.
He's a class.
Setting up that edgeguard situation. F Smash not going to take it just yet because of Dreamland, but still forced far enough away that Cookbook couldn't recover.
And that's the efficiency that you love to see from our competitor Gulu. A lot of players might have tried to drop off back air or neutral air or something else, and potentially given the ledge to Sopo, he knew that drift of Ices is a lot, but not so much that he can't just roll up from it. The double ace is coming out. Oh, immediate grab. Let's see what ends up happening. He is in the middle of the stage, so he'll be able to survive quite a bit, but that is a deep
There's a big
50%.
50%. There's a big
Absolutely.
50%.
the laser.
But here's the
coming in.
missiles,
Yeah.
this missile pressure. He doesn't need the platform layout of Stadium. He's still
That's-
just able to do it.
That's right. He didn't even need the platform there at all, as he just did the approaching laser, missiles in air.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, Nana tanking for
Yep,
Sobo.
Nana no double jump.
Yep.
Cookbook forced to give her up. Big
These-
lead here for Gulu.
These smash missiles are really helping the edge guarding scenarios for Samus on Sopo.
3 stocks to 1 here. This is such a hard comeback, especially because Cookbook doesn't seem quite as comfortable getting the handoffs on Samus.
Yeah.
But Nana too far to recover. Cookbook first does his opportunity to go off stage and save her.
If Nana's too far to recover, Cookbook says, let me reinvent the book. This is what he does. He saves his Nana and he keeps himself alive under all circumstances. However, with 3 stocks to 1 and now being on a fresh second stock, Gulu is probably thinking to himself, how can I rectify my mistakes from the first game? And he's playing a lot more passively, building up that percent, saying there's no way you're stealing this game from me too.
And he's using the platforms very well here, doing a lot of like resets on the platform, mixing up his landings, allows him to get that Nana kill, and
Oh, I love that up. I love that wall jump up B. He's used
Yeah,
it in
yeah.
a couple of his sets, and it's a nice timing mix-up, if anything.
yeah, no, and the bit of a wall here on Dreamland helps give Samus more recovery options like that,
Absolutely.
compared to a stage like Battlefield.
As if she needed any more, of course.
Yeah, yeah, but you know, you take every little bit, and that Nair is
Yep.
going to take game 2 here. 1-1 here,
Even in our first grand final set, of course, Cookbook.
and exactly 4 minutes.
Oh, exactly. Let me
It
see.
was exactly 4 minutes on the timer when
Yeah,
Cookbook
yeah,
was
yeah.
and stuff. That's not.
my
FD the pick here for this game 3.
Yep. No platforms. We've seen these Mac picks before, and we've seen the games go either way. So
Yep.
really, being at 1-1, no matter whether or not Cookbook is in losers bracket, this is anyone's game, and more importantly, anyone's set.
Big grab here
Oh,
from
no.
Cookbook. How much is he able to convert it to?
Yeah.
Gets Gulu up to
87%.
87.
The next time it's an up smash. If he
Yeah,
gets
for
it
sure.
Next time.
I saw that on Stadium. It was like a 95%.
Yeah,
I think, kill.
it was definitely
So on
a-
FD it would be
below
slightly
100.
later, probably more like 105, I would
Yeah.
guess. But
I would think so, especially with the extra pummels and maybe a bad DI or the here
Yeah.
and there.
yeah, but here comes out the missiles. Gets Nana off stage, no double jump, and then is able to then. And the thing with the missiles is because you land cancel them, you can then get the hit on the Popo,
Yes.
preventing Cookbook from getting the save.
Yes. If there is not an answer to these missiles by the end of the set, this set will be in Gulu's favor, and it's
Ooh,
unquestionable.
and an SD there from Cookbook.
What do you think the Icy's best answer to the missiles is?
I mean, it's tough because Ices are such a grounded character, right?
Yeah, exactly.
They can go aerial, but they're not like so good at it.
And their drift is so slow in the air that you're not going to actually gain that much ground against
Yeah,
the
yeah.
missiles through your aerials.
Cookbook, I think, is trying to get some power shields and things, but it's hard. Like,
Yes.
look at this pressure. He's just kind of stuck across stage from Samus.
And now great grab, but the problem
Yeah.
with the missed power shields is now you're stuck in shield.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
so it's I don't want to say a high risk, high reward, but it's absolutely an execution test that you are placing on yourself.
And
What a
that's how
play.
that shield break happened previous stock, right?
Thank you. That I was
previous
missing. Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe you didn't hear it, but on the commentating, we were very much in our own tangent during that shield break.
But that was a good sequence there from Cookbook. He's got this lead here in this game 3.
And it's truly a
but there's
testament.
Nana gone.
It's
There's
truly
another
a
edge guard
testament
situation.
to
Nana was not gone. My mistake.
when you think Nana is dead, Cookbook brings the resurrection stone. He says, "Not today." And for the record, once you're stuck in shield, Gulu gets to do what he wants. But let's not take away from Cookbook's absolutely wonderful conversion in the previous stock.
But there we go. Gulu bring this back. Not too much percent put on, but immediate grab here from Cookbook. Gets us like it seems to be about 50% each
I mean,
time,
this
and
is
there's
kill
the
percent.
icicle wall, slightly
100%.
desynced. But there's the charge shot, gives Gulu the opportunity to get back onto stage.
And that charge shot is kind of, risk-free. It's either going to give you space, or with the ices not having that much traction,
Yeah.
they're going to get pushed
Well,
back even if they shield it.
Like, yeah, even if they shield it, or even like power shield or whatever,
Yeah.
it's not going to hit the Samus.
Yeah.
And it's still probably, it's very hard to deal with Samus upbeat, because there's like a fair bit of timing mix-up, and it's...
Yeah. The hitboxes are weird. There's
The
multiple...
hitboxes are weird, yeah.
Yeah. Oh,
Nana coming through, interrupting that sequence there.
Nana returning the favor for how many times Cookbook's Popo has saved her, saying, I got you this time, don't worry, meal's on me.
I got you, babe.
Oh, and look, we got we got people on the mic doing karaoke. We have everything for you here at Docked and Loaded 3.
Okay, Gulu's setting up the missiles, setting up... Go, my son. Hold down the neutral, but Cookbook able to get through shield 1, wave dash forward, gets the grab, big damage here.
Misses the up air. That's not really the worst thing in the world, because one
Yeah.
or two more grabs or an errant aerial, and you're looking at a Samus in up smash kill percent for sure.
Nana dying off the top here. Popo forced to side B on his own.
Yeah, but
But-
gets away scot-free.
I do think that Gulu hasn't been quite as efficient dealing with Popo. Oh, big SD there.
Please continue your...
Yeah, no,
point.
I
It was
think
a
Gulu
coaching
hasn't
one.
been quite as efficient as, say, Aloof was with dealing with Popo once
Absolutely.
Popo's forced to side B.
Yep.
There's been a few times where Cookbook
free.
has been able to weave
Yes.
past him and get back.
Yes.
Whereas Aloof, that was one of the best things with like a loose edge guarding. He's
Absolutely.
like once Popo was forced to side B and recover,
Yeah.
that was a stock almost every time.
Almost every time, and I would like to see on that very specific front from Gulu a bit more of a simple option. Reliable hitboxes, constant hitboxes. Even if it's not going to kill a Sopo at the edge, just resetting the situation is enough to limit her resources and eventually get the kill.
I feel like Nier would be very good for that for Samus.
Yeah, exactly. These types of consistent hitboxes, because while the homing missiles are really good and should be used not sparingly at all, they don't have enough knockback to meaningfully change the trajectory of the
Big
IC's recovery.
handoff there by Cookbook. I think it was like about a 40% grab that he converted all the way to
Yes.
the stock.
And we are
He's-
looking at a potential bracket reset now.
Yes, yes. No, I feel like maybe in the time that losers semis happened, Cookbook like did a bit of practice because he's looking a lot better. No,
Yes.
just a bit of a refreshing.
Yes.
On like the timing for the handoffs for
Yes.
Samus.
Yes.
Because he's looking a lot better in this
Yes.
grand final set compared
Yes.
to winners finals.
Yeah, there were a couple dropped handoffs in the original winner set. You are absolutely right to point that out.
Oh,
my
what a save of
these
Nana there! She
saves!
just teleported.
These saves are magical.
And
from-
that gives
from
him this
Cookbook.
grab here.
Yes.
A lot of damage.
This is the difference that we're
Able to
talking
get the
about.
handoff from Nana. Nana's going to throw. Oh, misses the. This is the follow-up after, but
Yes.
that's a big 90. There's a big percent that
Yes,
only
yes.
possible because of that save.
Yes,
Oh,
it's the
missed
whole
the
stock.
eye on that
That
back air.
entire stock is from saving Nana, and it
Yeah.
can't be misunderstated.
Cookbook knows that's so crucial for him, and he's doing his best to avoid Gulu's efficient takedowns of Nana otherwise.
Yes, and we have to point out this is now their second land set. So already we might get a very contentious set counter all time between these two on land.
Hey, but if Cookbook wins,
Yes.
then we're going to set 2.
That
So
in set
it
3
will be
lifetime.
decided.
Yes,
It will be decided
no matter
by the
what.
end of this tournament.
We will have a potential NZ number 1 for you.
Ooh, but good edge guard there from Gulu. He's able to even this up, only 21% taken.
That's right. Not to be deterred, Gulu is still in this, and this is a very dangerous man, seeded number 1 for this tournament, let's not forget.
Yes, yes.
I actually like that forward tilt there. I think he was worried that the percent on the
Oh,
ICs
what a charge
wasn't
shot on
enough.
Nana.
That he was worried
Can
that the
Cookbook
percent
save her?
wasn't-
He can!
Oh my god, look at this save.
Choosing to focus on Popo there mainly on the edge guard and just throwing a missile out at Nana.
The
But
hitbox will not be-
again, not able to get these Nana kills. It's a bit of what Cookbook's doing, a bit of what Gulu's doing, I think. And again, saves the Nana. This time, it's Gulu's able to find the air smash, but So much harder to work for.
Yes, and for Shani TV, as our Gulu takes the second stock cookbook, you will be able to see your Steve and Sonic Dittos shortly, I am sure. This is our grand finals.
So here we go. Gulu's brought this game back. He was like down a whole stock. Now he's like up almost a whole stock.
Yes,
He's trying to bring this to a game 5. He doesn't want to see a set 2.
You know,
He wants that clean 2 head to head.
Oh, wait, he makes that.
Battlefield.
Yep,
And
yep, he makes that. The drift is so good.
yeah, the drift is so good with the wall jump. But there's the grabbing corner. That should be the up smash into this stock.
And you saw that the shield came out from the Samus there, so I
Yep.
don't actually believe that he was grabbed if he either buffered jump or another option there.
Or like roll or something, yeah.
Yes, absolutely. And you actually, to your point earlier about there being a definitive third set, there might still be a potential for Gulu to DQ if he doesn't win this set to go to his flight.
We'll see, we'll see.
We will
That-
see.
You know? But here we go here. Nana being forced off stage, big edge opportunity,
Yep,
but
crouch
Cookbook's
cancel
able
down
to
smash.
side B over the charge shot,
Yes.
but still, gets the grabbing corner, but
Nice.
Gulu mashes out, and the down smash is killing Nana.
And that's what I want to see from him on these edge guards and on these final stocks is just do the simple things that work. Crouch cancel down smash. It doesn't matter how many times you do it. It's a good option.
Can Cookbook clutch up again? No, he cannot. We're going to game 5.
Ladies and gentlemen, this bracket has been filled with extraordinarily tense Game 5 situations. Will Cookbook reset the bracket and potentially cheese a #1 spot from DQing Gulu, or will Gulu make his flight? These are the questions we have to ask, and these are the sets that we are looking forward to seeing.
Yoshi's Story is the counter pick here for game 5 from Cookbook.
Yes, so many Game 5s this top 8. We did have a number of 3-0s and 3-1s as well, but everyone's
I think we
keeping
only
it
had like
competitive.
1 3-1. No. Did we? Or no, no, no.
I don't want to ask
those
about your
two.
personal experiences of how you know about the 3-1, but
Hey, you know.
we're trying to keep it friendly here on the mic.
Oh, there's an
Nana's
early stock
going
for
for-
Nana there for Cookbook. Yeah, anyway.
Yeah, but before we get back to this is Game 5, if anything, it was a very well contested and close 3-1 between Sharpie and Unladen. It was a great set to watch.
But we don't need to worry about that. We need to worry about this game 5 set here. So
Sharpie
here
and Unladen both watching and casting now. So we have Samus going up at the magic percent, which is very important.
And I think it's like powering him up. He seems. Oh, he's been hit. He's
Yeah.
lost his power.
I will say I'm really appreciating these charge shots onto Nana, not
Yep.
with the intention to kill, just with this intention to get this percent while you still have the stock lead.
And it's very critical to, like, if there's a percent differential on
Yes.
Popo and Nana,
Yep.
that really allows them to separate whenever you get any
So
hit
much
on both
easier.
of them.
Yep,
So
yep.
then it's a lot easier to then, like, hit Nana and then go back and hit Popo and hit Nana again and target switch,
And
as
when the-
Gulu has been demonstrating. Oh, big grabbing
Oh.
corner here for Cookbook. How much is he able to get from it?
This might
Able to
decide the
get
Game
the
5.
first handoff?
This
Is
might
he able to
decide
get
Game
the
5.
second? Yes, he is.
Yes, he
Up
is.
smash
Oh,
should kill
a
now.
forward smash is free. Look at that. What a big swing. We
Zero
went
to
from-
death there from Cookbook.
and 2 unanswered stocks now from Clutchbook as well.
Yes, yes.
My God is correct, Mook. Okay, these nairs are coming in clutch. Again, he's just returning to the simple things, which is what I really appreciated. And for the-
Backhand able to take it there, getting the sweet spot on Popo.
and I believe for the first time this set, we saw Povo kill before Nana.
Yeah, it might be. It might
genuinely might be, because she hasn't done a lot of disappearing. And Gulu is really good against Ices. Let's not demean either of these competitors. Both of them are doing incredibly well this set.
be. Yeah, no, Gulu obviously very practiced in the matchup.
Yes.
But Cookbook, no slouch either.
Oh,
Immediate
missed the
forward throw there. That
confirm,
could have
but
been
gets it
so
back.
much.
Wait, misses it again.
Yeah,
Oh,
drops
no.
the smash attack after.
And
Up
that
air,
up
not
smash not
quite
enough to
taking
kill.
it. Gulu getting to reset to the ledge, gets
Yes.
back on stage
Good
here,
platform
using the
movement.
platform movement
Baited
here.
out the up smash. The up air is really DI-able, so not really enough to kill Samus. Heavier, even though she's floaty. Let's see how it
Yes,
gets
yes.
off the ledge.
But that
Yes.
up smash definitely will
Yeah.
kill. Gulu, one stock away from the bracket being reset, trying to dig deep, trying to win this whole thing right here.
Yes. saved Nana again, and I will say to get that stock, it was a great adaptation from Cookbook because Gulu has done a lot of down B down airs, and it was called out by that up smash last stock.
Oh, big grab here. Is this
this the
going to be
bracket
it?
reset?
It
It's
is!
the bracket reset!
The bracket
Oh
has
my
been reset.
God.
We're going to a set 2.
Game 6 is on the cards for you, ladies and gentlemen. For those at home not used to double elimination brackets, what this now means is we have one more best of 5 starting at 0-0, everything back. First person to get to 3 wins will win this entire tournament and the $150 or relevant prize pool provided by Mook and Zed.
And once again,
We're
Pokemon
really
Stadium
quick.
is the stage. We've
Yes.
already gone straight into it. No break whatsoever.
Gulu's got a flight to catch. He's letting us know it is not looking good for him. You have to wonder
Yeah.
if the out of tournament mentality is making him play a little less disciplined and a little less patient.
And Cookbook, if that's the case, Cookbook is definitely taking advantage of
Yes.
it. Getting an early stock there, only 22% taken. Able to get that grab in corner. This handoffs in grand finals have been
Yeah.
much cleaner
Game
against
changing.
Samus.
Game changing. Absolutely.
Absolutely, yeah.
Muka NZ,
Yeah.
of course, a billionaire here in NZ, is being humble and providing a portion means providing 99%. I, of course, chipped in $1 as the good Samaritan I am. All right, now back to the game. We see a commanding lead by the Ices.
Yep. Cookbook just trying to rack up percent here.
Yes, actually, the 150 NZD prize pool was provided by me in American. I just donated $1 and it showed up as 150. Thank you for the exchange rate.
Gulu able to even up the stocks here.
Yes, that was just great
By
to
no
see.
means out of this game.
Yeah.
Big down air pressure gets the
Oh.
charge shot on Popo. Good opportunity there to get the gim on Nana. Catches Nana's jump, clips Popo with the up B, and just like that, it's probably Gulu's favor now.
Yes, because he was able to get back to stage relatively for free, eating only one down smash that really wasn't going to send him anywhere. Has the percent lead, has the stage lead, has the advantage.
And what
look
a
at
nair
that.
from Ledge there. That was like
Textbook.
great. Yeah,
Yeah,
textbook.
it was
Exactly
beautiful.
what Gulu needed to
Yes.
get himself back into this game.
And that's what I'm talking about in terms of the consistent, reliable edge guard options to
Yes.
clean these stocks up before an errant smash attack or the percent is built up so much that it could be cleaned up with the next stock.
Yeah.
Oh man, look at these strings. Oh, look at this, the amount of damage that's getting put on here. I don't even mind that he gets killed here and the stocks are even. That's 45% on Popo, and we don't even know how much on Nana.
Should be a good bit. I
It
believe
would-
she took a charge shot to her face in that sequence. And that should be a gimp unless Cookbook's able to save it. But no,
Wow.
just too late on the up B. Nana had already died.
Are we going to see a mirror of the first set? I mean,
The
Gulu
winner's
has-
final set?
Yeah.
Potentially. But let's see how much Cookbook's able to get from this grab here. Oh, able to get the regrab from the Nana.
It is
That should be it for the up smash.
Oh my
Even
God, last
stocks.
stock.
Only 14%.
And if this goes the distance, you have to wonder. Cookbook is 3-0 for his game 5 sets today.
He's been
got the
clutching out
ice.
those game 5s.
Absolutely.
Let's see.
Oh, I
Gulu's
love
doing
that.
the spacing, doing the
Yes.
tilts, doing the missiles, building up this percent.
Oh, good dash attack to release the pressure onto the Nana from the Popo from
Oh,
Cookbook.
there's a good big air smash on Nana.
Yep. Shield's looking small though. He's gonna get
and
pressured
that's going to
easily.
be
Yes, the
doing it. He
game.
catches the bad DI on Cookbook. Gulu not going down, winning this game 1 here. I imagine we'll see the final destination pick. We do indeed.
We are
It was-
stuck in Groundhog Day, but luckily this Groundhog Day has really high level smash in it.
We are indeed.
What is his name again? Bill Murray. Yeah, he was also in
Yeah.
Zombieland. That's a good flavor.
He's been in many things.
He has been. What
He
was
is a
the-
very prolific actor. But
Is it Pretty Woman? I think that was the one as well. Maybe I'm a Bill Murray fan and I never realized it.
Hmm.
Yeah, and the
good
reason
in
why we're able
Ghostbusters as well.
we're able
Anyway,
to
enough
talk
about Bill Murray. Let's talk about Cookbook. Cookbook clutching up, getting that grabbing corner. Big lead here in this game 3. Game 2, sorry.
And chat, don't get it twisted. I absolutely love his ices, and the handoffs are sick, and Cookbook is a wonderful person. However, I think my bias against it is showing as I seek to talk about different topics during a handoff.
Well, of course, you're cheering for your fellow countrymen. as
Yeah,
well, in Zulu.
exactly. USA. Oh man, look at this. I mean,
Whereas I'm saying America, land of the free.
yeah, yeah, exactly. So, Cookbook here, I don't think has lost on FD.
No, he lost set in winners finals.
In winners finals,
Game
he-
3 winners finals, he lost on
Oh,
FD
okay,
to
yeah, yeah.
Gulu.
Okay.
But he does have a big lead here in
Yes.
this second set of grands.
Yeah. Nick does love Stadium, and you see that reflected by the fact that all 3 of their sets started at Stadium.
Even did the run back hit there in winners finals, though it didn't work out.
Yeah,
But
even though
here we go, Gulu able to get that nana kill. Popo forced side B high,
Good
just
movement.
a simple ledge grab away from securing the stock.
Cookbook, I believe, getting a quick drink of water between his stocks.
One of my favorite melee clips is back during COVID era. It was like Wizzy versus Wizrobe versus Lucky, and mid reaction tech chase, Lucky just doesn't pick an option and backs a sit because they're not next to each other. Wizzy couldn't then react and punish him for it. And Wizzy was just saying crouching.
I don't even think I saw that one. I swear to God, I saw another one where the person took a sip. Did he get up attack after it?
I'm not 100% sure.
Okay, because I remember a similar one with Rizzy. They chose get up attack after 40 seconds, and he still covered it. I mean,
Yeah.
that guy's a freak.
Yeah.
Luckily, not here in NZ to farm all of us here at Docked and Loaded 3.
Yeah, no. But Gulu trying to farm all of us here in Loaded 3, saying that he is I think he's got his residency now, or is he trying to at least?
Yeah.
But that up smash should take it from Cookbook. 3 stock to 1 lead.
And this has been a slightly slower game. We're looking at the clock, 5 minutes now.
Yeah.
Obviously, there will not even be anything approaching a timeout, but
Yeah.
it does show the mentalities and the strategies of the players changing as the set goes on. Uh-oh.
Just Cookbook just trying to get any damage he can here on the Sopo.
Oh,
So
hey.
anything is basically like free, just makes it slightly easier to then. Ooh, what a power shield
Yeah,
there
great
as well.
power shield. Also, 48% from a Sopo is no chump change, especially when you're up 2 stocks to 1.
Yeah, no, any percent is massive here for
Yeah.
Cookbook.
And I think it's safe to say that barring some wonderful neutral and punish game from Gulu, we are looking at a 1-1 even in our bracket reset for grand finals.
Gulu, though, not giving up just yet. Gets
you
the
heard that
mash out
mash.
there at 60. That was very big.
Yeah, you heard that mash. Gulu
Yeah.
does not want to be out of this just yet. Again, this bombed down air was red in the final game of the bracket reset. However, if it works
How
once,
much
it might
success
work
that
twice.
Gulu has with it? I have to wonder if maybe he slightly messed up the execution
Yeah,
there in the previous set.
Yeah.
And this Cookbook was ready to punish it then.
Yeah,
but
maybe a missed L cancel, maybe, spaced
yeah,
it
it
on
missed
shield
L
badly.
cancel or slightly late on the down air or something.
Yeah. And of course, we do appreciate the Samus
Ooh,
specific tech.
But there we go again, just letting the side B get back, not quite ready for the punish. Is Gulu. And then
no!
I believe the FD game last set also ended with an SD
I think
from
you're
Gulu.
correct. Absolutely. I think the same side even.
Yeah. But Cookbook's going to take that. Going up now, evening up the set count. Dreamland is the pick. This worked out very well for Gulu in winners.
Yes.
And first set of grands, I mean.
This is riveting stuff here. Look at the neutral that they're playing. Gulu doesn't want to get grabbed, and Isis
But
doesn't
there's
wanna
that
lose
grab
an
coming
Nana.
out.
Yep.
Able to get the first confirm off the Nana throw. Is he able to get the second? No.
No kill either, which is nice, but it doesn't feel good to get grabbed at the end of the day.
Yeah.
By any character, let alone
I believe in
Isis.
that position, it's basically just 50-50 for Nana. Nana's going to forward throw and back throw,
Yeah.
and Cookbook's just going for the read.
Yes.
Trying to get the correct direction.
Well, you've seen throughout the day. I mean, the amount of things that have gone Cookbook's way throughout the tournament here,
Yeah, but with enough grabs and enough throws, you're going to get some, and
You're
this should
gonna
be
get
the
some.
stock.
and that one was definitely there for the taking.
Yes. At ledge, however, it's not the 50-50. It's just Nana
Yeah.
will always throw on stage,
Yeah.
which why grabbing the corner is so important.
Absolutely. Especially on a stage with a high ceiling like Dreamland. If you're at the corner, Wispy's not blowing you yet, and you
Yeah.
can get an F smash, you take those.
Yes.
Oh, a bit of a panic get up attack from Cookbook. I wonder if it was buffered.
Ooh, Gulu kind of losing the 1 point Nana a little bit, but still able to just CC the hit.
55, not too bad on Dreamland. It's still not like kill percent, but this might hurt.
Good recovery
No, it's
option
on,
there
he
from
saved it!
Cookbook, but
Just
then he
kill again.
SDs, almost saved by Gulu, but still Popo on his own really can't get much vertical recovery. If he's
Yes.
slightly below ledge, he's often in a very terrible situation.
No, at the end of the day, whether it's up B, air dodge, or side B, a Popo
Good back
below
air there
the
by
ledge
Cookbook,
is not a
catching
great
that bomb
character.
down air pressure.
Ooh, you're gonna pay
There's
for that down
another
air.
back air.
Yeah.
Cookbook hanging on to extending his lead even.
And that's why you want to separate them so quickly and by such a great distance. Because even if you hit both of them, if you don't separate them, one of them is going to get out of hit stun, and that one's going to hit you.
And if like both are able to hit you, it does so much damage, right?
So much damage. 2 hammers at the same time, you don't want that down
They do
smash
like
coming
25 to 30 per
away.
hit.
Yeah, exactly. And
But
as a,
there's Nanagon.
and as a Peach, you know all too well the ability to do 30 per hit.
Yeah. Yeah, if only half my hits are down smash hit.
Only half. Yeah. 30 is with good DI.
Oh, but here's a handoff opportunity here for Cookbook.
Uh-oh. It's
Did
getting
do a
closer
good
and closer
job
to the
of bringing
ledge.
this up. No, it's
Gonna
close
be
enough.
enough.
It's looking close enough.
Oh, the
I think
handoff
that
is
was
missed.
No, I think that was like good, also maybe good SDI from Gulu on the
But the
down
up
air.
smash was enough to kill.
Yeah, good.
This isn't
So
looking good
often
for Gulu.
you see like the handoff be dropped, but
Yes.
Cookbook is so experienced with that sort of scramble situation that
Yes.
he's often able to pick it right back up.
Absolutely.
Which-
100%.
Then allows him to, not get punished by, like, say, the opponent's good mash or whatever.
Well, again, it's allowing him to make the decision tree as small as possible because
Yep.
he's not just thinking about what happens when he hits you, he's thinking about what happens if it goes wrong. And that's the level and the presence of mind that you want from your competitors.
Gulu able to take care of Nana without taking too much percent
Yeah,
here on
this
his
is great.
final stock in this game 3.
If he wants a chance to win this game, this is where he's going to do it.
There's the super missile sending
Now,
Popo
does he let
off
him back for
stage.
free?
He does.
Oh, he does. Yeah, immediate answer to the question, yes, he does. But we'll
I mean, from that close, there's like a lot of mix-up that Popo can
Yes.
do with side B. It's like when it's from further away, there's been a few drops which maybe just need slightly more practice against.
Yo, look at
But-
this Sopo racking up the damage. Is he going to get him to above 100 before he even gets the last knock? Oh my god.
And I feel like this is the percent where if he gets a grab with both climbers present, that's just going to be thrown to up smash, and that might be it.
Yes, Acolyte in chat right now. A wonderful Fox player that I had the pleasure of meeting. Always a smile, always a
He's also
jovial-
sitting in the crowd. He's
Yeah,
just
I'm making eye contact immediately, but he's just looking
okay,
at
so
his phone.
Gulu bringing it to last stock here. Oh, but there's a
bad
big
DI too.
back air.
Yeah, bad DI.
Yeah.
But
Sends him
it's-
off stage, gets a bit of extra percent.
But the
The
nail
edge guards his own Nana. Big miscue there from Cookbook.
This could define the set. This defines map counter picks at the very least, and we know that that's important.
Gulu spacing out here with the missiles here, gets the down tilt on the approach.
Yes. Now this is a really interesting place. Of course, Samus is the better character, but Samus is also very much in kill range of most smash attacks from
Gulu's
Sopo.
playing this so safe, playing this so
Yes.
careful. So is Cookbook,
Yes.
trying not to give up percent. He knows that is percent is a
Oh, and the
reason.
down smash is going to take it.
Yeah, able to catch
is
the
big.
high recovery.
This
Great
is
stuff by
so
Cookbook, clutching it out.
Big here. That's game 3.
Yeah, that's on Gulu's counter pick as well.
Exactly. If Gulu wins the next game, no matter what game 5, the counter pick advantage goes to Cookbook.
You think we're seeing in game 10, or do you think Cookbook's going to take it?
So Mook
This game
said
4
one
here.
more game. I know, regardless of his flight, I want to see a game 10. I want to see a Big House 9.
Yeah.
A Summit 10.
11. 11
Thank
was
you. The Mango Zane.
11 was the Mango Zane
Yeah,
one.
yeah,
That's
yeah.
such a great set.
Yeah, what a
Mate,
incredible set.
arguably, it's in contention for the best melee set of all time, I'd say.
I honestly, in my personal preference, I even though the Marth lost, I think it's the greatest melee set of all time.
Yeah. It's so
I mean, think about the storylines that you have there, and think of the storylines you
Ooh,
have
great
here.
back air
Actually,
there from
the
Cookbook.
storylines between the two are quite parallel. You have the number 1 and 2 players battling it out in a bracket reset. The
Yep.
player who was historically disadvantaged from winners won on the counter pick for the
Yep.
bracket reset. These things just keep adding up. Is Cookbook our modern day Mango? We will have to see.
Big down smash there from Cookbook, taking this early lead here, and he still has both climbers, which is huge. Because that just also means that whenever Gulu gets a neutral win
Yeah.
on one climber, he sort of needs to like focus on the other one. He's not able to get as much as
Yeah.
he would if there's just only one.
And there's
And
already
it's
a stock
already
lead
for-
here for
yeah.
Cookbook.
and already 43% here
Yeah.
built up. Cookbook doing a great job of dealing with these missiles, frankly.
Interesting going back to Dreamland.
Doing a lot of shield, doing like jabbing the missiles, and oh, what a ledge hog! He
Yeah.
trades the Nana for the stock, but
Perhaps
frankly,
unintentionally.
I'm sure it's unintentional, but it's not the worst thing. This is a huge
Yeah.
lead now here for Cookbook in this game 4.
It's a consolation, of course, but this next stock is one of the most important that we've seen. Because if he's able to even it up, all good. He can take advantage of Dreamland and really stock tank on his second. However, if he goes down to his last stock, that's going to be his tournament stock, and that's going to be Cookbook's chance to win the tournament and win the set count between the two on land. Gets out of the handoff for free.
Yeah,
That's really
big mash there, big mash.
These are the things that you want to look for.
Oh, what a down air on Nana!
Sent to the fucking Shadow Realm right there.
There's a dash attack in Cookbook off stage, but again, I feel like his single climb
Yes.
edge guard flowchart isn't quite as practiced as his Nana one.
By the way, that's
Oh,
oh my
good
god.
super missile there.
As I speak it, so it shall be. The stocks are tied. We've seen more examples of New Zealand being terrible against get-up attack, and I wonder how much more Gulu is going to take advantage of that in this set.
But Cookbook able to take the most of his respawn invincibility here. He's like
Still able to live.
got that first back air, and then
A great
Gone
upbeat
to 120.
to get out of dodge and
Yeah.
to separate them. That was
yeah, no,
big.
that's been a get out of jail free card quite a few times for
Yes.
Gulu here.
Absolutely. And
Gulu trying to do his bomb pressure, but Cookbook
Uh-oh.
ready for it, catching the landing with the down smash. Last stock here for Gulu. Can he clutch up? Can he bring this to a game 5?
this is where champions are formed.
Yep.
Gulu's back is against the wall. He needs to kill 4 humans, minimum 3, for
Yeah.
him to
Well,
win.
minimum 2
this game.
technically, but
Yeah,
he's generally
absolutely.
been getting the data kill first.
For him to get to a
Oh,
game
big
5.
grab here from Cookbook.
Yeah.
Very solid damage.
One
Able
more
to get
stock.
the first Nana confirm.
Oh
I don't-
my
Is
God.
up smash going to be enough just to do it? No. Not quite just yet, but one more grab, one more solid smash attack. We'll take it.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is only a matter of time before you see your docked and loaded champion. Whether it will be Cookbook or Gulu, it is yet to be determined. But all arrows are pointing towards Cookbook being victorious here on Dreamland.
So much percent build up on the Samus, but Gulu not giving up.
He's not out of this yet.
Oh, what a back air from Nana.
Does not matter. He is able to get back to ledge. Will he get back onto stage is the question. With a nice missile, he's able to, again, upbeat out of danger.
Sends Nana back off stage.
Yeah.
But unable to fully finish. Finally, Nana is gone.
Oh my
As
God,
is-
no!
Oh! Commits too hard, and an SD is going to be the end there.
Congratulations to your winner of Docked and Loaded 3, Cookbook.
Hard fought grand finals there. Very close games all round.
Oh,
But Cookbook is going to take it,
absolutely.
claiming #1 in New Zealand for himself.
And you got to think to yourself, Gulu missed a flight for that. It's going to be eating him up inside, but that's a
I mean,
warrior
it's also some.
mentality
It
right
was
there.
also some good sets of melee.
It
and
was some
hey, what are we
beautiful
here
sets
for
of
if not
melee.
to play some good sets of melee?
And that's right. Everyone in the venue and everyone in chat, thank you for being here and witnessing everything that we have to offer here at Docked and Loaded 3 in Auckland, New Zealand.
Yep. So that's going to be it for us for Melee. Congratulations once again. Cookbook in first, Gulu in second, Aloof in third.
And
Will be
now
our podium.
we
Brief
oh,
word
yeah,
with
yeah.
the winner? No? Okay. But pretty soon it will be ultimate. Probably be like 15 minutes or so set up.
As we
And
get the
then
setup.
ultimate top 8 will start. But here we have Cookbook. Do you want to say any words to the
Cookbook.
stream chat?
Talk to stream for a minute. Here, I wonder if I can even do one better and get the camera looking over to us.
Hello, hello, hello.
Oh, is this
Hello.
a winning interview?
Yes, it's a winning interview, and if we can. Oh,
Okay,
Can you-
we good now.
He's great on stage and he's great on OBS. What can't Cookbook do?
Someone hit the mics mute.
Oh, okay.
I think this is good. Someone in chat, real quick, let us know if you can hear both of us.
I think I'll just do this.
No, I think we're good.
Can I add both of them? No.
Yep, we're good.
Nice,
we're good. We're
audio's
good.
back.
No. I think you're duplicating.
Stop lying to yourself. Imagine we're getting trolled from like the 4 people in chat.
Okay.
Oh, I see.
There we
Yeah,
go.
that's nice. So, let me walk you through your miraculous journey here. Was that 3 game 5s that you clutched out?
Yes. No. Yes.
2 against Aloof and 1 for the bracket reset.
Yeah, 1 for the bracket reset. Yeah. Aloof and me have a long history of reverse 3-0s
Against each other.
against each other.
Hmm.
It's something that's happened a lot of times. Just me or him winning 2, and then the other one sweeping the last 3.
So when you went up 2-0, do you think to yourself, "Oh, we've been here before, and we're gonna be here again"?
These days I'm able to get myself just in the moment, really in the moment, just not worry about what's happened in the past.
Yeah.
So it's still nervous. I still mentally recognize these are good players,
Yeah.
and I'm definitely at risk at losing.
Yeah.
But my mindset is always, I can win this.
Yeah.
I can win this, no matter how far down, no matter what the matchup is.
Yeah.
It's I can win this, and you have to. Otherwise, you lose hard.
And we see that with your Sopo. I mean, how many times today was your Sopo able to rack up damage, take a stock, or take a game against these wonderful, beautiful players?
Sopo, you have to have a good Sopo, and especially in the wobbling bandage.
Yeah.
The wobbling band just makes you play more neutral, which means you lose nana more often, because that's an inevitable part of playing more neutral, is you lose nana more often before you can take the stock. So you have to have a Sopo who can take that percent, take those stocks, clean up.
Yeah.
Otherwise, you will just lose, because
the war of attrition actually does not favor Ices because of how quickly Nana gets split up.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
They are a high-risk character. They are inherently, they can lose half the character off one neutral loss.
Yeah.
It's absolutely something you need as a Sopo who can buckle down and put in hard yards.
Yeah. Thank you for yards. You're right. My imperial versus metric conversions aren't too great yet. However, speaking of not letting the past affect you and really being in the moment, in the present, you had originally got sent to losers by Gulu in the winners finals. However, you fought hard, came back, and then what was your mindset and maybe what you were changing or what you were looking to improve on for that bracket reset and eventual win?
A lot more of taking engagements on my terms. Gulu is good at baiting me into going in on him at ledge, and then he down smashes me and bears Nana, and she is dead.
Yes.
Even at 0%, she is dead. There is nothing I can do about it. She just dies.
Yeah.
Sopo isn't particularly good at edge guarding Samus, so I don't have much recourse. So I was just like, I can't go in. He has to come to me. I need him to try and fight his way out of
The
being
situations
cornered.
you put him in.
Yeah. He has to fight his way out of the corner. I can't be going in after him. In addition to that, more projectiles, more ice blocks. Ice blocks are great.
Yeah.
The meme is real. All the people here from the Ices Discord, the meme is real. Apparently, you do just ice block. That's.
And so I want to ask about projectiles. I'm glad you brought them up. We saw your increasing use of ice blocks, but also we saw your increasing effectiveness at mitigating his missiles and drop down missiles. What was your strategy? Because in winners finals, especially on Pokemon or other stages, they were causing quite a bit of trouble. Aside from a counter pick to FD, what were the strategies that you'd use to deal with those?
One, upper dangle forward tilt.
Mm.
It's the go-to tool, but you got to mix it up.
Yeah.
I used sometimes I use shield a lot. I also used ice block a lot. But also you got to maintain the spacing. Like there was a few times, even in grands, even after the reset,
Mhm.
where he would get spacing, put me to the other side of the stage, and be confident that he can just fire continuous missile cancels
Yeah.
at me.
Yeah.
And once you're in that position, no matter how good you are at dealing with missiles,
Yes.
you can very easily just die or lose mana.
Get sent off stage
Yeah.
by one of the smash missiles.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So making sure he never got that.
Real quick, sorry for the pause. Can you actually shut that light off for a couple more seconds? We had a silhouette for a second.
Yeah.
So one of the final questions I wanted to ask you was, I heard the lore that those were your first offline LAN sets with Gulu.
Yes.
How does it feel to now, after today, have a official winning head-to-head against him on LAN?
To be honest, feels pretty good
Yeah.
because, like, late last year, early this year, we did the PR,
Yeah.
and it just felt a little fake.
Mm.
Because even on net play, we hadn't really had that many sets. It was just like, sorry, Mook, this is just a result of what we'd been to, but it just felt a little fake. I didn't feel like the real number one.
Yeah.
Now it feels like I've got that win.
Yeah.
I've proven it.
Yeah, because you not only beat him, you won the tourney by beating him.
Yeah.
There was no dodging, there was no getting lucky in bracket. You were the only one that was able to emerge victorious at the end of the day with a set count now of 2-1.
Yeah.
Well, from Mook, I'm sure, and from everybody else in chat, and I'm sure everyone else in the venue, congratulations again at winning Docked and Loaded 3.
Yeah. Thank you, man.
No problem. And now for all of you in chat, you can look forward to Smash Ultimate. I will not be watching.
So you taking Justino's stuff back? Okay. Thank you
everybody looking, we have a big announcement to make. The national PR is being released for Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. Well, look at that. Wow. How do you tell who's who? Okay, the order is... There's a slideshow?
Oh, there's a slideshow. Okay.
I haven't set up the slideshow. I didn't know there was a slideshow. I was not part of the Discord.
Please assist this person.
I was not in the Discord until like an hour ago.
Oh, you've already been invited.
Okay.
Stand by.
National PM. Can I stream my Alright, check it out, guys. We have 15, Kizo. Yeah. Number 14, Fissy. 13, Bobber. Number 12, KFC. Alright, Twister 3 at number 11. Alright, number 10, Lalape. Number 9, Big Red. Number 8, we have K-Dog. Favorite. We have Gian. Giant Dad. Number 7. Tim Tam at number 6. ICK at number 5. Wow. Oh, Ransol at number 4. Oh, who could be higher than Ransol? Alistair Biel at number 3. Oh, he's number 2. Aloof. Aloof. Wow. Now, the moment you've all been waiting for. Number 1. Ube! What's the time? Wow. Okay, thank you. And I'd like to hand the stream over to IDK now.
Hey everybody! Look at all those gamers up there. That's pretty. They're looking good. They're looking good. All right. I've got a quick announcement for everybody. If you care about fighting games, you're gonna want to hear about this.
Oh my god, it's it! No, wait, it crashed it!
Now, this has already been announced, but I just had to tell you, the people, in person, because I love you all so much. So, Octatahi Onslaught, Anzac Weekend. We've got Rivals 2 and Smash Ultimate's main games. Melee's going to be there as well. So we hope you'll see you there. Like, just let's keep this great year going.
Wait a minute. You should announce the Fatal Fury.
Oh, dude. Okay, thank you. Fatal Fury is coming out the same week. So if you're thinking about Fatal Fury, it's going to be free entry when you get like a competitor's pass. So if you enter anything else, you can enter the new Fatal Fury game for free. So, and also we reduced because I know times are tough. We've reduced the price of entry since last time. So hey, just for you people, just for you
all those
people.
guys he reached before.
Exactly. So if you're trying a game on a budget, hey, April, book it in. Let's get going. Check out our Aftershock FGC Twitter or Facebook if you want to see where sign up is. Yeah. Thank you.
Yes. Is somebody putting up those like PR posters that like each slideshow one? Is somebody uploading those separately? You should.
I had no idea it was supposed to be announced at this tournament. I don't know how the guy running the tournament had no idea about that until like an hour ago.
Honestly, that's fair.
So, I don't know who's in charge, but you know, have a word with him.
We good.
Thank you.
We'll soon be taken care of. Thank you.
Alright, and just give us a couple minutes while we set up the entrance music. And if you're in top 8 loser side, then please stand at the back of the venue. Thank you.
Loser side? Okay, well, losers is happy to say for losers. Which
I'm gonna call K-Dog. Like that?
Because the T's no longer capitalized.
I think it's just giant.
It's just giant dad?
Actually, start from like 211. Yeah. If that happens, I'm actually very old.
You can only dodge me for so long.
Yeah. Yeah, no. I do feel. Oh, this game. Your lane is shit for that. You're dodging me in this game.
Wait, K-Dog. K-Dog. Just send me a new link. Send me a new link. Oh, you're just the same one as the sign up page? I thought you had different entrance music.
Just like, can I just tell you?
Yeah.
How terrible that is.
Oh,
It's all really good.
When does it go?
It's beautiful girl.
Oh, I forgot. Okay. And then Tim Tim. You're commentating with Sing Maximum, so
Shit. Sorry. I need to grab my network switch.
oh yeah.
That's fine. Just stop streaming. That's the.
Oh, is the stream gonna stop?
Yeah, it's gonna stop.
Okay,
So
wait.
you're gonna have to. Which
Yeah,
is,
you're going to lose internet.
Okay, the stream's gonna stop